Hello, wanderers. Alrighty. It's already Friday, which is crazy. Feels like this whole week went by kind of quick. Then again, we have been doing, a little shorter quotation mark streams because, had a little rough patch earlier in the week. It happens. Small little updates. StreamVOD has taken a while on YouTube to upload, so yesterday's StreamVOD is not available on YouTube just yet. But I'm hoping that it should be, later today. We'll see. Otherwise, if you absolutely need to watch the StreamVOD, it's always on Twitch. You can find it until, it gets past Twitch's expiration date. Alright, well today we're going to be doing some Manor Lords. It is a city builder set kind of in olden times. It was requested that I play it, and because, how this week is gone, I want to play a little safe with some single player game stuff. It's probably not going to be in rotation, because look, I'm good at entertaining, but RTS entertaining is a whole different challenge, whole different ballpark. It's a little tricky, especially when you're trying to do something comedic. And there's not really a lot of comedic things in RTS games. Or maybe it's more of that higher refined humor that can only be found through nerds. It's like one of those math problems that only smart people find funny or whatever. I'm a simple man. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to leave it at. I'm too uneducated to make an RTS, as entertaining as one could. I tried doing that, I think, with Tempest Rising. And then just kind of was like, oh, I'm just going to do chill. So I tried doing it. But it's fine. We'll just definitely have like a nice little chill, easy Friday. Remember next week, what we're going to be doing is Shivery 2 Tuesday, Project Zomboid Wednesday, Arc Raiders Thursday, and then I'm still debating on doing a, possible story-driven game next Friday. Depends on how the internet, is going to handle next week. But I have a drive. Haven't set it up yet, but we might be able to dabble in some stuff. Some requested games, potentially. We'll see. We'll see. Alright. Without further ado, let us roll in to a little bit of Manor Lords. Alright, let's go ahead and set up our guy. Our little person dude. Ooh, that copy went down the wrong pipe. Oof, spared you that one. Jeez Louise. Okay, let's see here. Do I want to be Herman? Do I want to be a lady? Do I want to be a princess? No, I don't want to be a princess. No, why do I have to give this man a bowl cut? I can't do that. And that man just... Alright, he kind of looks like the tip of a dick. So we're not doing him. You know what? We're going to be him. We're going to be the small child. Or child-looking man. Alright, let's see. What do we want our coat of arms? Ooh. I'm thinking maybe... Let's represent... the blue and gold. Where's the lion? There we go, the blue and gold. The gold lion, Agatha. Ah, perfect. Okay. Now, with Manor Lords, there are differing scenarios. There's one where you just build a town and it's pretty much peaceful. You have one where you get attacked every so often. You have all-out war. I mean, they're just... I mean, I've tried playing all the other ones, and it just... They're okay. I doubt we're gonna get to, like, high action in this. And even the action, it's you know, it's very limited. Let's do... What do we want to do? Restoring the peace, victory, conquer every region. I was actually trying to do that. It's really weird taking over a lot of the land. I don't like how the system's done. You know what? Let's continue with some chill stuff. Do we have... Okay, we got raiders. Okay, I can set raiders and I can set bandits. So maybe we'll do a little custom. Alright, so our whole point is just to build a city. That's really about it. And that's doable, I think. End goal is to grow to a large town. AI opponents off. Off-map adversaries absent. Raider frequency, let's do some... A single raid every 2 years? Possibly less than a year, no raids. Possibly less than a year between. I mean, if we do medium, it's no more than a single raid every 2 years. Or we can set it to 3. We'll do 3. We'll give, you know, we'll give our time a little bit here. Bandit caps will have none. But the spawn limit will set to... We'll set to 3. We'll have a little bit of action. You know, just a little bit. Well, actually, if I'm going to be dealing with bandit caps, I have tried doing the raiders. And I always die to the second wave of raiders. But, you know, it's fine. We'll try it. Starting supplies, we'll go easy. I'll do some double. Armament balance. Yeah, let's go for it. Alright, I think that looks good. Let's go in. Start being a manor lord. Man who lords over manors. I mean, the big problem I have with this game, though, is there's just so much that's just not able to be done. Because, it's, you know, it's still in active development for like 7 years. So it's kind of like a Project Zomboid timeline. New message. Victory condition. Growth. Where others see trouble, you see potential. These lands shall become rich and prosperous under your skillful management. Well, that's up for debate. Reach the large town settlement level to achieve victory. My god, prosperity awaits! But does it? Does it? Getting started. Families require supplies and living space. Supplies consist of food and fuel and can be monitored in the region panel at the top of the UI. Living space is primarily increased by building or expanding burgeoning plots. Food will spoil rapidly if not stored in the granary. Similarly, exposed goods may take weather damage if not stored in a storehouse. My god, they're after my food! How dare it. The bandit camps are kind of boring, though, to be honest. They don't really attack yet. Ooh, okay, so let's get a little overview here. So I paused it just, you know, because you gotta do that in RTS games. You gotta pause it, get the lay of the land. Which is very tiny. So we got our main map. Okay, region view. This view shows who controls each region and each region's resource deposits. To expand, you must press claim to other regions by sending influence. Influence system sucks. I'm just gonna say it. I don't like it. Not a fan of how it's done. Alrighty, well, we got some stuff, so let's see. We got some iron. we can kind of doodle. We got a lot of fish. So we're gonna be some fishy people. Got some stone. We got some mushrooms. So mushrooms will always come back. Fish will always come back. But not the iron and stone. So that's where we're gonna have to move to a different location. Ooh, maybe down here. So we got some wild animals. And there's iron deposit, which is endless. We got some berries. But I've yet to move into another region. I tried doing it, and it's just expensive. Alright, well, let's go ahead and let's build a town. Let's see here. Let's do a road. Roads and carts. Some workplaces allow workers to use hand carts to transport up to 10 goods at once. My God, so many goods. However, pulling a hand cart off-road is extremely slow, so make sure to connect your buildings to roads. Well, I mean, roads are the lifeblood of the economy. Or so they say. Such as build, just a little road. Oh, that one's... Let's put it actually maybe there. And let's do a little turny road right here. There we go. So now we're connected to the main path here. All right. Well, let's get to do a little bit of building. Oh, placing buildings. When considering what to build and where, be sure to check all of your region's resource deposits and investigate the soil fertility using the overlays on the right side of the screen. To start, construct a logging camp to ensure the production of timber. Oh, it always comes back to wood. We're always needing some wood. Gotta get that good wood in, if you know what I mean. Right, ladies? Okay, let's see. We need some wood. Some logging camps. But do I want to build it right here? I don't want to mess with the mushroom. And over here, I'm gonna build a logging camp probably up here. Yeah, I think so. We're gonna build it a little far away from the main city center. So let's do a little... Ooh, how do we do this? Oh, setting up roads. Maybe off the... Ooh, here. We do a little offshoot of this road. There we go. And then we'll put our little... I know I want a straight line, so let's do a little straight line. Oh, Jesus. Trying to turn it the way I want to turn it is just... awful. So we'll do it there, and we'll do kind of a hard... 90 there. Ooh, okay, there we go. Building roads. Alright, here's our logging camp. It's gonna be our lifeblood. So let's do... I kind of want to have it face this way. But that throws it as kind of like behind if I do it that way. Oh, there we go. Alright, there's gonna be a logging camp. Construction. When placing a new building, the required construction materials need to be physically brought to the construction site. Well, no... Well, I don't want to use the S word. I don't want to swear. No poop. We'll do that. No poop. Alright. Unassigned families will perform construction tasks until the building is fully constructed. See, even the unemployed are going to be used. Technically, they're not unemployed then. They have a job. Wait a minute. My God. Everyone's doing something productive. What is this? It's unrealistic. Oxen are necessary to haul heavy materials such as timber. Even the animals are put to work. You can purchase more oxen directly from the hitching posts with regional wealth to speed up logistics. Logistics is the lifeblood of anything, just like roads. Logistics is a very important job. Alright, well, we got our little wood stuff. And, you know, let's build a little logging camp. Or a little firewood. We need some firewood here. And then we're gonna need some planks as well. So let's do... You know, that might look nice. Like that. I like it. Okay, so we got those. However, we gotta start our little city. Gotta do our little city here. Where do I want to put... I want to do a storehouse. So my supplies are not going to get extremely destroyed. So let's build... kind of like that. There we go. So let's go for our storehouse. We'll try to put it right on the corner. And then maybe... I mean, we do need a granary, too. Oh, I can't build it there. I don't want to put them too close to one another. Let's do... Can I do a little bit more? Come on, just give me a little. Just give me a little bit. I want a little itty-bitty bit. Oh, you dick. Okay, well... You know what? We don't need to deal with food. Food's overrated. Alright, and this deals with mushrooms. So we got... Oh, blocking construction. Make sure you have a logging camp constructed before placing more buildings. Otherwise, you may block yourself permanently. Ooh, I like high-risk maneuvers. Get out of here. Alright, let me... How the hell do I rotate around? There we go. Alright, so I need my mushrooms. Give me my mushrooms. Let's see. How do I build this? You know, that might look nice. Across the street? I don't want to cross the street every time I gotta collect mushrooms. Let's build you right there. And then... I really want to deal with the fish. Ooh, but you're not... Okay, there you go. I was gonna say... Okay, you don't like me building right there. I mean... Do we build it there, or do we shove the fishery maybe a little bit farther back? We gotta make things look nice around here. So I want to have kind of houses right around here. Maybe we do an offshoot. I think we do an offshoot. It would be right here. It'd probably be right around here. There you go. That's a little bit better. A little fork in the road. That looks good. We should probably get some housing. Oh, flexible plots. Some buildings have flexible borders. Place 4 plot points to designate an area. The cursor will snap to roads and buildings, helping create an organic shape. Increasing the area allows for a backyard extension. The first 2 plot points indicate the facing direction of the building. Okay. Pretty simple. You know, it's really helpful. I like games nowadays that introduce, like, little GIFs and such. Because, you know, just let alone this would be confusing. Extremely. Hello, Laurels and Kay. Welcome in. We're doing some Manor Lords. You were here before, Kay. Well, that is true, Laurels. Your message is before his. So it does work. How fares the day? Hopefully all is well. We're pre-plotting our little city. We got a little city going on. Let's build our first home. Ooh. Oh, that's gonna be a little... Okay. Gonna be a little nasty. A little nasty housing. Okay, there we go. I mean... Can I rotate you to be not weird? Do I want a backyard extension? No, we need actual housing for right now. So let's do a little bit of that. And then I think I was trying to put my granary here. So we're gonna hold off on you. How small can I... Okay, that looks like it's too small. You know, it's fine. We're gonna have, you know, a little bit there. However, because it yelled at me, let's put the logging camp to the highest construction order so I don't permanently block myself. Alright, let's go ahead and activate the game. Oh, look at that. The people are moving. Moving and grooving. Anything Kay says is a contradiction. To that is a lie. Ooh. Laurel's calling you out. A divorce? Ooh. Ooh, hit you with the D word. That's not good. I think, though, statistically speaking, I think divorce rates are actually quite high nowadays. I think they're like over 50%, which is kind of sad. I think we actually have a drought of married people. I know Japan has a population drought, but they've been having that for a while. I think, though, nowadays, kids prefer not to be married. Which probably isn't a good thing. I mean, if you're having kids, you gotta have both parents. You gotta have a firm foundational support system. Otherwise, your kid might turn into a drug dealer. Not that there's anything wrong with that as long as you're, you know, a legal drug dealer like a pharmacist. If it's illegal, then that's bad. You're bad parents. Calling you out right now. You're gonna crash out? We only just got here. Oh, you don't need to do that, Laurels. Kay said they've been doing down. What? Kay said they've been doing down. Doing down sounds the improper usage of words. Going down. See, that makes more sense. Wait a minute. Okay, the D key is, you know, 2 away from the G key. You know, you just kind of skipped over the F key. Divorce rates spiked when no-fault divorces were legalized, so now abused spouses could leave. What the hell is a no-fault divorce? Is that basically where people just choose to divorce and they don't blame each other? So it's like a split amicably? Oh, okay. Well, that was a little tough to push out there. I don't know. I'm a solo man around these parts. I'm a solo guy. I don't plan on getting married. Don't plan on anything other than just kind of existing. I've been flowing. You know, if a girlfriend drops into my lap, that girlfriend drops in my lap. If not, doesn't matter to me. Not one bit. Sure, it's a little lonely, but I'm used to being alone. Alone. Oh, now, okay. Why does everything come back to SpongeBob? Season and game speed. Seasons can affect the availability of resource deposits around your town and the jobs your residents can perform. You can view the current season and its effects, as well as adjust the game speed in the bottom right of the screen. See, even this game understands it is boring. It's telling me to speed it up. As for season, that's some nerd crap. We're gonna hot dog our way through this. We're gonna go in unprepared. Because where's the fun in being prepared? You gotta have the silliness and chaos. Back in the day, women couldn't get divorced easily. Usually they'd have to prove infidelity or murder. We'll just put that there. Even abuse was looked over. When no-fault divorce was allowed, women were able to legally allowed to leave unhappy marriages. That was in 1969, which is actually... Well, I can't say it's recent. I'll put it that way. Even though it does... My brain still thinks like the 90s isn't that far away. But it is. Ah. The passage of time. It's a cruel, cold-hearted mistress. What do you mean the 80s was like 30 years ago? My God. Or actually 40, 50 years ago. Jeez. Still had the best music. I'll fight anyone on that. 80s was the best era of music. Not saying, you know, the other eras didn't have some good stuff, but overall, I mean, you know, the 80s were a different time. But yeah, the right system and everything just kind of... It's too slow. I mean, governments are technically supposed to be slow, though, in operation. Otherwise, you'd have drastic changes, like every year, like rapidly. And that's not good. It takes a lot for society to adapt. Otherwise, you'll have full-on collapse, anarchy, and we're all dead. Everything always leads to death of humanity. It's a very dangerous game, surviving. Recent enough, so yeah, it's less everyone is getting divorced and more women don't have to stay in abusive marriages anymore. Well, I don't think it's just technically that, though, Laurels. I think statistically speaking, divorces are on a high uptick. Because it's, that happened back in '69. Nice. But no, I think that's just a general consensus. You have a lot of, well, I mean, if you listen to the internet, of course. You have all the doom and gloom and, men versus women and all that malarkey. Instead of, realistically, it's everyone is just struggling, like usual. Don't make me Google it. You know what? I'm gonna make you Google it. I'm gonna make you work. I'm gonna make you a peon. I'm gonna make you do some work. Extracurricular activity. Google it. There you go. You must do the Google. Well, I mean, you don't have to do it. One doesn't have to do anything if you really think about it. You just choose to do it. Is it in your own best interest? Maybe. Maybe not. But no one ever has to truly do anything. But there are consequences one must be aware of. Because every choice has those. Like me choosing to torment every single person watching the stream as I'm in slow mode in a very boring ass RTS game. Well, guess what? I'm gonna suffer. Everyone gets to suffer. Am I a good streamer? I think I'm a good streamer. You know, everyone's gotta be taken for a ride every once in a while. Then I don't have any cows to stare at. We just get to stare at the wildlife. Since 2021, divorce and marriage rates have been declining. There was a spike from 2021 to 2022 and then decrease. Well, Laurels, here's the thing with that. COVID really took out a lot of marriages. We know that much. That was like in the news all the time. The reason why divorce and marriage rates would be declining is because no one's getting married. That's why. That's how you keep the marriage and divorce rates low. You just don't get married. Solves all those problems. So yeah, I mean, a lot of young kids though, or let's see, because I try to be a little hip. you know, with that emphasis on the P. A lot of kids are looking for those instant wins, which equates basically every kid to now being hunting for older ladies. Older lady variety. Because apparently everyone is still under the assumption that old people have their life figured out, when in realistic terms, no one has anything figured out. It's amazing society even exists as the way it does in its current form. We'll just, you know, put it like that. Oh boy, my login camp is just moving slow. You know what? I gotta yell at these people. Hold on. Actually, let me save real quickly. Alright, we're gonna overwrite. Hold on, let's delete some of my old saves. Let's overwrite this one, the I have to poo one. When I was playing offline, I had to poo and I had to manually save. That's why that's named like that. You know what? We're gonna continue that train. Let's go yell at people to hurry up. Come here. Come here. Hey. Hey. Mr. Peasants, what are you doing? You're supposed to be building my little area to collect What is this? Who's building this? I can't even fit through the door. You, stop picking your nose. Stop that. And you three, what are you doing? You're just standing around. Do I gotta build this logging camp by myself? Is it so hard to just, I don't know, build a building out of wood? I mean, even the dimensions are just incorrect. And you call this a building? I can see through the roof. God, I need to find better labor. If I could pull out my sword and slay all of you, I would. You're lucky that doesn't exist in this game just yet. Can't find good help these days. My lord. I ain't the lord of jack shit right now. My god. My god. They're just standing around. No wonder nothing's being built. I got poor people not, you know, well, I guess poor people being poor. They're just meandering about. Is there no speed up function? There is. I'm just choosing not to use it right now. Yeah, there's a third person mode. However, I got the game to crash while trying to use it while there was some combat going on. Hold on, where's my ox cart? Okay, I got some random person there. Okay, there's the ox cart. Let's do a little bit of speeding up. There we go. Look at him move. Look at him groove. Yeah, that's right. Carry that timber. Let's see. Even with it being that fast, it's still slow as shit. But you know, we'll just watch them kind of move. A little wiggle wiggle. I just gotta be careful, because I don't need to immediately just start getting murdered by things. But luckily, I mean, the game's, you know, we set it up to where it's not going to be too bad. There we go. There they go, building. And you can actually see them build stuff. Which is actually one of the nicer features of this game. Because usually you don't get to see a lot of this stuff in RTS games. It's usually just like 3 layers or it's insta-built. But, here. See, look at that. This house still looks like garbage. Oh. For a building to start production, you must assign a family to it. Once assigned, families perform work-related tasks and transport any required crafting materials. Alrighty, well, let's go ahead. Assign a family to get some wood. Our family's getting wood now. So let's see, we gotta protect resource area. We gotta protect nature. We gotta be very conscious of that. We got our maintenance status. We want to make sure, you know, our buildings don't fall apart, even though it looks like they were constructed to fall apart. So I don't know how realistic that is. We got some timber storage. We got people. We got Willem and Herman. We got unlimited work area. We got no livestock. Dedicated. But hey, look at that. They're gonna go chop down some trees. Now that we got that going, let's put the storehouse as the highest. Let's be real here. The storehouse should be very easy to build. It's literally right next to the homeless camp. Alright, you know, I'm just gonna say that. We gotta get probably that built. And then we gotta get our little mushroom hut built. I still haven't, though, done anything with this. Fishery is gonna be our main source. Ooh, wait a minute. We need a well. You know what? Let's put the well here. I was thinking about the granary, but we need, you know, we need water for our citizens so they don't die of thirst. You know, that wouldn't be a proper lord thing to do, is to let everyone die of thirst. Or maybe it is. Depends how good they work. Maybe let's move our road up a little bit. I want a nice little fishery spot. Oh, that looks beautiful. We're setting up our fisher person up with a very nice prime real estate here. So he should be good. Why is it so far away? Well, I mean, you can zoom out, like, pretty far. And then you can just kind of zoom in. It is an RTS game. So, I mean, you just kind of get used to everything being super tiny. Because I can zoom in like this, but... you know, it's okay. Oh, you meant the logging camp? Why is it so far away? Well, that's because I don't want to put it over here. My plan... so I can't put a logging camp here, because then we would accidentally destroy our mushrooms. There's not really enough wood here to be collected. Anything outside of this red border is not mine. I want the town probably to be expanded a little bit this way and a little bit over here. So it makes sense that our prime logging area is going to be right over here. That's what I'm thinking. And that's what we're doing. So we're going to make some people walk very far away. Then I wanted the offshoot of the road over here. But I could probably put a pathway to go over here, but should be alright. Now it's raining a little bit here. Where's our ox? There you are, Mr. Cow. Oh, look at you. It's kind of chilling. It's a really well-behaved cow. Or ox. Isn't an ox technically a cow or cow adjacent? I'm gonna look at him go. He's traversing. But he's really keeping pace with this man. A really well-domesticated animal. Uh-oh. We're losing supplies. They're getting wet. We're getting wet supplies. And I got ran. What are you guys doing? Oh, you're constructing the well. Doesn't look like you're constructing anything. You're just digging. I mean, that is a well, but nothing on my little meter. What are you, sir? Are you shoveling the water? Okay, really? I saw all of you just kind of casually digging, and you made zero progress. Zero. Nada, zilch, nothing. Not a single speck of progress was done. All four of you, or five, are fired. You're all fired. You're terrible. No wonder you're homeless. But we are getting yelled at. We've got a critically low approval rate. That's because, you know, we haven't built any homes yet. But we'll get there. So where are you going? So you're supposed to be... Sir, you are supposed to be building this. What the hell? What are you building? Who's building what? This is the highest order. Oh my god. What are we doing? What are we doing, Mr. Peons? What's the point of a highest order if it ain't working? Yeah, there's nothing there that states this high order. I don't know what they're doing. You know what? Put this to very low. Lowest. Stop trying to build. Stop trying to build crap over there. Why are we building the fishery when I've specifically told you to build the... What are we doing? Will you stop digging? What are you digging? There's nothing to dig. It's a fishery. Stop that. Oh, that is a very rather large woman. Easily. Oh, now you're just gonna stand around, not building my shit. I'm gonna look at this man over here doing all the work. Oh, never mind. He stopped doing work. Oh, will you stop talking to people and do work? Okay, we're just gonna stand around, talk to one another, not build our fisherman's hunt. So you know what? If all of you die to starvation, I think I'm kind of okay with that. Maybe I'll employ and find better people to build things. It's fine. They just want to stand around. You did no work, sir, and you're sweating. Oh, boy. Well, eventually something's going to be built somewhere. I don't know. They're supposed to be unassigned laurels. That's how they're supposed to build. Families without assignment will work on construction, including guiding an ox to transport timber. They are supposed to be unassigned. They're supposed to be in order to build stuff. But they're choosing not to build because they're dumb. Alright, let's see. A bull is an intact male bovine. An ox is a castrated male and sometimes female cow that's designed to pull loads. Your mom also is really good at pulling loads too, Laurels. Okay, so basically an ox is a cow. Okay. It's a working cow. I mean, technically all cows do work. Well, maybe you shouldn't have put the highest order 20 miles away. I mean, we got what we wanted to. We got it done. We got the one building I wanted to be built over there. And yet, they're not focusing on anything else. How can I assign someone to work, Laurels, when the game tells me to keep them unassigned? That's not how that works. If I assign them, then they're not gonna do anything else. This is why they're unionizing? No, this is why I need to go into third person, be able to take out my sword, and stab some people. Because violence solves everything. I am really curious though, where's this ox cart going? Where are you what are you doing? You're transporting timber, but where are you transporting it? Because the logging camp is built. Sir, I'm gonna lose the game before it even started. Okay, hold on here. Where are you going? What are you doing? What are you doing? Really? You're building the saw pit, which is at lowest. Sir, it is at the lowest order. Okay, it's, you know, it's fine. I'm okay with everyone dying. Flag on the play. But also, why are these peasants not carrying wood to these construction zones? Oh, great. What is this? People suffering from disease may stop working. Access to herbs may help speed up their recovery, while a varied diet increases disease. So we're already getting diseases because my peasants are being dumb. Oh, you're finally building the building I wanted you to build. My God. Here, we're gonna put some of these houses very high. Finally, they decided to stop wandering around as soon as someone caught a disease. They're like, oh shit. We're getting diseased. We should probably do something about that. Yeah, maybe not die. So we're doing good. We're back on track. We're coming back from this. Alright. You're good? Look at that. Look at that. Now you're finally building. Putting the ladies to work. Ooh, lady. You're really going to work. Ma'am, you're just hammering the ground. In a dress. There. See, that makes sense. Ma'am, why were you just hammering the ground over here? And I have to say, this isn't the most magnificent building. This is supposed to store all my supplies. All you did is basically put a roof over the ground. That's not really an efficient building. Then again, building in a dress doesn't really seem that efficient either. You know what, it's... The peasants, they're trying their best. They're trying their best. But, you know, it's... Is it really good enough? I don't think so. But yeah, I would not want to... I don't know, she's getting her dress all dirty. That's the problem. Don't question her methods. I don't know. I think I'm legitimately allowed to question all of her decisions. Well, not right now. I mean, she's just chilling by the campfire. Who are you? No, you're not a homeless... Well, I mean, you are a homeless person. Helena. Alright, Helen. You know, I'm just gonna say Helena, or Helen. Oh, we just got food. Why aren't we okay, hold on here. We got food and stuff just kind of chilling over here. Why don't we put them, I don't know, in the shelters? You know, temporarily. Why don't we do that? Apparently that's too smart. This is why I'm the Manor Lord. And you're the peasant. You know, that's why. I think that's valid. You know, I'm using my brain out here. And these people, no brain. It's just air between their ears. But we'll get them educated. Actually, I don't think I can get them educated. I don't think there's actually a school. I can't build a school, so that means I think these peasants are just going to be permanently dumb. But I know there's a church. They can find Jesus. They just can't get educated, apparently. Then again, some places, the church is doubled as schools, but I don't think it works that way. I'm actually surprised there isn't an actual school. I guess schools didn't exist at this point in time. Alright, well, let's get our houses there because, let's see, people are just complaining about being homeless. Which, you know, that's fine. I don't care. I'm building them houses. But we'll have 2 houses. I need to build more housing. There's some more houses. Let's build... maybe... kind of a large housing. We gotta rotate this, though. 2 houses with 2 backyard extensions. There we go. We're gonna need one more house in order. Okay, that's too small. I can't build because of this stupid little pile. Alright, we'll build a few more houses. We'll have these extend a little bit. Oh, apparently I have to really get these back here. There we go. Let's do that. There we go. So we got some housing for our peasants. There we go. At least they can actually build a house. Like, this is our first properly built structure. Not bad. Look at that. Bergen plots. Homeless people move into available Bergen plots immediately. Check the Bergen plot to view its residential requirements. Residential requirements increase approval when fulfilled. When new families join your settlement, when approval is over 55% and there is available living space. Marketplace is necessary to provide variety to the plots. So some could say the plot thickens. You know, this is, though, kind of a weird house. I mean, we've got some just, you know, wood planks over here, and then we got whatever the hell this is. They're styling. Peasants are being stylish. It looks like we got a little outhouse, too. We got a little... Actually, hold on here. Is this an outhouse? How do you even get into it? It doesn't really look like it's technically connected. Okay, well, we're gonna let the peasants work on the housing. Yeah, I guess educational systems weren't there. Alright, so they're just gonna fast track all the houses. Which is fine. I mean, we gotta get our approval rating kind of up there. So everything's going to highest order. Technically, I only need 3 being the highest order. And then let's do high there. Probably very high for food. We should probably start collecting food. And eventually we'll get up here. Like, is someone still building this? Stop building the saw pit. Stop it. So far, we only have one family technically working. Alright, let's get rid of our homeless camp. And then we got supplies that need to be moved. So they stop getting damaged in the rain. In the rain. Bow, 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 bow. It's been a while since I actually heard that song from Cowboy Bebop. But it has been a while since I've seen Cowboy Bebop. It's a shame the live action of Cowboy Bebop was kind of trash. I kind of like the characters, but a lot of like the story premises, I wasn't a fan that they kind of pooped all over the storyline. Like it was a kind of like a retelling or redux of the story in a way, and it was just, I don't know, it was just poorly done because they changed like other character like plot points. You gotta respect the source material. I think what would have been better for the Cowboy Bebop live action was not to actually do a retelling of the original anime episodes, but to do maybe like a new adventure with the crew in a live action format. If they did it more like its own thing that way, I think it would have been a lot better. But, you know, that'd be too smart. That's why I don't work in that field. I'm too educated for it. But, I mean, I wouldn't say all of them. There are, well, a lot of, like, anime and video game adaptations are pretty bad. The Mario movie was pretty good. I like that. The one with Chris Pratt. I even like the Super Mario Brothers. The one back in the 90s. I kind of like that one. Even though a lot of people hated it. It really wasn't, Mario Brothers. But it was its own thing, and I think that's why I like it, is because it was pretty cool. But wasn't it Bob Hoskins in it? I think he absolutely hated that film. Because, like, the directors were really, really dumb. But I kind of liked it. That's the thing. If you view it as not, a Super Mario Brothers movie, it is a good movie. Which, is kind of a little counterproductive there. But, that's fine. It's still good. Their own adventure. See, if Cowboy Bebop pulled something more along the lines of that, where it's just its own adventure, I think it would have fared a lot better. I'm trying to think of what else. I think they made Blood Rain was a movie. Well, the thing is, any movie Uwe Boll made was pretty bad. I'm so glad Uwe Boll just kind of retired. Because he was really bad at making movies. His adaptations were pretty bad. But I'm not sure, like, what else. You don't really see too many, like, video... I watched Ready Player One again yesterday. Which is really good. I liked that. I never read the book, though. And I think there's a Ready Player 2 book that was made. Or was being made, like, a while back. But a lot of people get, like, video game stuff wrong. Which, I mean, is understandable. I mean, it happens. It's hard to really condense, like, a 16-hour game in, like, an hour and a half. Because you need those special moments. Live action is just hard to do. That is true. Stage plays, movies, improv. It is difficult. You need, like, a very good cohesion between actors. Because you could have, like, a really good idea, but then put in practice, it just ends up being bad. Oh, we're low on food! Try building a hunting camp near wild animals, a fishing hut near shoal of fish, or a foraging hut near wild berries or mushrooms. Ensure you have a family assigned to a granary to transport, store, and distribute the food. Well, people will complain about being unhoused. So we're giving people houses. Now they're complaining about food. Are these people just never happy? Are they just never happy? I'm just filling their needs. And they still complain. Again, all the more reason I need to go in third person and just stab everyone. But apparently I can't do that. I can't be a heavy-handed man. You gotta whip these peasants into shape. They're dying because, they're just being dumb. The Fallout series has been pretty good, though. I gotta watch the second season. Yeah, I gotta do that, too. I haven't watched the second season yet. I put Stranger Things before the Fallout TV show. I've seen the first season, which was really good. And I like the direction they were going in with that. And then the second season I'm pretty excited for. Just because it follows New Vegas. I also heard they're redoing, I think, Fallout 3 or 4. And they're supposed to do New Vegas. Ooh, we reached a small village. Look at that. Armament delivery. A strong militia is paramount to the survival of any settlement. And, you know, being not dumb. Luckily, a shipment of weapons has just arrived. You will now be able to create your first militia banners to serve you and protect your people. However, you will need more weapons to equip all the people as the settlement grows, either by making them or importing them from other lands. Alright, hold on. Well, let's form the militia. But here's a bigger question. Why did they not bring their own weapons to these new lands? I feel like I got the dumb people from the other cities. If I were in these times, I'd make sure to have, I don't know, a sword. At the very least. Well, let's go form up our army. So we got a bunch of spears. So let's get some spear people. The male villagers. Jesus, if I could actually speak. Hold on. Let me redo that in one again. The male villagers will be evenly distributed between all militia units. Always the men having to fight. Such a hard life. They will then try to find the required armaments. The weapon and shield depends on the unit type, while the maximum quality of body armor and helmet depends on the village residential level. After bringing all the necessary equipment home, the unit recruits are marked as ready to rally. Only then will you be able to rally your unit. Oh, we get to government issue their weapons. Well, we got 10 spears, 10 shields. Okay. You know, it's an okay militia. It's okay. You feel like you heard that? Yeah, I mean, I know I think they're working on either a new Skyrim or a new Fallout game altogether. Because Starfield was kind of a flop. I actually was playing Starfield, and then I just kind of stopped. I kind of liked it, but it's just... there's not a lot of fun to Starfield. Because you always have to traverse everywhere, and it takes forever. And then I really wanted to fight space aliens. And I didn't really get to fight that many space aliens. Which was kind of boring. Like, the space combat was fun. And I enjoyed, like, my ship. But it was just kind of... I don't know, the story was interesting, but I just kind of... I got married, and then I got bored. That's literally what happened. I remember getting married. And then I was building an outpost a little bit. And then I just stopped playing the game. So I was like, ugh. I should probably go back to it. But I don't know. I don't know. That and my dad also won me a starship through poker. That was nice. I've seen the hours you put into games. Yeah, honestly, I've hit a weird patch where I'm not beating some games that I've been picking up. Like, I've been enjoying a lot of games, but I don't know, I've played so many games that, you know, I'll just play for a little bit and then I'll just stop. It's a bad habit that I gotta fix. I've been kind of stuck on sort of the mindless game set, where I just kind of sit there and just kind of deprogram my brain. And just kind of... it's like a lot of Vampire Survivors-like games, where I just turn it off, listen to YouTube, and then do that. I need to sync and finish some games. But I've played, like, a lot of good ones. Married then bored, I can relate. Ooh. Laurel's calling you out, Kay. Are you gonna take that? Gotta add some spice, some razzle-dazzle. Kay glared at you? Well, I mean, Is it really glaring? Was it more of a side eye? Could be a side eye. Not so much a glare. I feel like to properly glare, you really gotta just stare at you for like at least 2 minutes to be a glare. You're calling your lawyer tomorrow. Well, look at you, Mr. Fancy Man. You got a lawyer? My God. All right, what do we got here? Current settlement thingy. Ooh. Specializing regions. Here you can view detailed information about this region. With each settlement level reached, you will be granted a development point to spend on a permanent upgrade to your region. The Environment tab gives you a breakdown of the region's environmental strengths and how affiliates affect your building. Ooh. The Records tab details your trade history as well as the production and consumption of all goods in your region. Okay, well, let's see. Let's get a little pointsy doodle here. Oh, that's gonna be so much reading, so I'm just gonna quickly blow through this. Ooh, reduced upgrade. Well, I mean, I should probably look for food. Farming. Well, we haven't really done farming. Improved armor. Improved stonesman. Clothing. Increased blacksmith. Regional wealth. So that's money. Small holding increase approval from food variety. I mean, that one is food. Hunting hound, we haven't really... We don't have anything to hunt other than fish. Well, I guess we're just gonna do this one, which is just kind of better approval for food variety, and trees are buried. Or done better. So let's do that. And we have, ooh, coming soon. Wow, are these not even existing in the game? Jesus. We don't have lawyer money. Well, I think technically you can get a lawyer appointed to you for free. Even though it's not technically free because someone's still paying for it. There we go. We finally got food. We got a little food hut. So we can finally get some food. Yeah, if you're arrested, I mean, or you just befriend someone that's a lawyer, I feel like they could do you a solid. You don't have to get arrested. Let's get our granary going. There we go. Okay, let's put our granary right there. Now we can finally build this way. Our homeless people are kicked out because they have a home. See, we're solving the homeless crisis by giving people housing. I'm such a good lord. I'm a very good lord. Doing the lord things. This is why I gotta beat K. Ooh. Are you saying you abuse your husband, Laurels? My God, that poor man. Laurel's ass is grass. Ooh, and I'm calling the NAACP. NAACP. I don't know why I started thinking about women's basketball when you said that. I don't know why. You don't beat K enough? Okay, Laurels. Jesus. Still your hands. There's no need for violence. You're supposed to be unionized. You're supposed to be working together. She'll be canceled in 2 business days. Okay, hold on here. See, when you say something like that, what does that mean? Does that mean divorce? Does that mean murder? Canceling someone can mean a lot of different things to a lot of different people. That would be the NCAA, sir. Well, true. That is true. I mean, NAACP or NCAA. I mean, they're kind of close in acronyms. You know, kind of like, you know, maybe you should figure that one out a little bit better. These hands are rated E for everyone. Oh, so you beat children too. Jesus, Laurels. My God, you're such a terror. Such a menace. Canceled in the court of public opinion. Well, let's not drag the public into this. The public have a lot of peasants, for lack of better terminology, in them. That there's just, you know, not everyone should have an opinion. I'll put it that way. I've seen some opinions from the public, and they are not good. Especially the children. Jesus, Laurels. Jesus. Hello, Curry. How you doing? How fares the day? Hopefully all is well. Nope, it's happening. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Alright, Kay. Well, I mean, you're digging a hole. I hope you find it very comfortable. Speaking about holes, how's my saw pit going on? Nope, still unbuilt. That's fine. Well, I mean, we're trying to manage the peasants. I mean, the peasants are trying to manage themselves, but they're not doing a good enough job. She'll be in a hole. Jesus Christ, Kay. You're just admitting to premeditated murder of your wife. That's something. Just throwing it out right there. You know, it's kind of fascinating on an actual, like, realistic note. Non-jokey one. There's a lot of people that commit themselves doing crime on social media, which is very fascinating. I don't know why people do that, why people are super dumb. But it makes police jobs, like, very easy. Because someone's just gonna film them doing crime. I mean, it's just, why? Like, why? Oh, for now, okay. Oh, she had it coming. That's okay. All right. You see, you're not beating the allegations of premeditated murder. People are dumb like that. Yeah, self-snitching. Yep. It's, you know, it just happens. It's just weird though, for sure, that people just film themselves doing crime. Well, I guess we should be thankful that people that do crime are dumb to film themselves. So it's easier for them to get arrested. I mean, you can't beat that when you have, you know, all the evidence yourself. Oh, wait a minute. Curry, you've never met Kay. Oh, look at that. New friendship. Oh, gee. For fuck's sake. Curry, really? Can you go, like, one stream without you getting hit with fucking automod? Always automodded. Automodded Curry. Also, how is... So Lowlifes is apparently blocked by automod? How? Was it the Lowlifes or was it Damn? Oh, yeah, Glory Hole isn't. It's automod. It's automod for you. Never ceases to amaze me. Oh, you're on PC. Ooh, Laurel's living that high life. Living that PC life right now. Instead of being a phone peasant. Well, I shouldn't say that. A lot of people on YouTube watch me on their phone. But I think that's because the vast majority of my community on YouTube is shorts only. Not too many long-form people. But that's fine. You know, as long as you're being entertained by my stuff, I'm okay with it. Glory Hole is crazy. Yeah, that was a fun conversation we had to even arrive to that point, Kay. Same with the infamous DDW. I gotta post that video. I still have that. I'm still trying to get through Into the Dead. It's getting there. It's getting there. Right, how would I supposed to know this will get banned? Well, I mean, that is true. You have to, you know, say all the no-no words. Well, please don't do that, actually. See what trips Automod. Don't use your union powers to do something like that. Yeah, it's too hard to see the text on the phone. I'll watch PZ on PC too. Most games make me dizzy, so I watch on phone. Well, that makes sense. Because you do have that weird motion sickness. DDW haven't shown up for a while. Kay said, what is DDW? Oh, that poor innocent man. Wasn't he there for that conversation? I don't think Ravage was. Yeah, I thought Kay was there for the DDW. You know, I'll let you explain that to your husband. That'll be a fun conversation. And didn't we have the 3P? I think it was the 3P as well. People out in Taiwan be wildin'. You reminded me, said, oh god. Yeah, yep. There it is. There it is. Alright, what are we running into? Exposed goods, but I have my storehouse. We got exposed good pantry. Well, pantry's kind of being built. Hold on, let's throw that in the highest order. Because let me guess, you're building the saw pit, aren't you? Okay, we're clear. We got one dude there. Our fishery is actually starting to get built. Granary is going to get there. We need to figure out where my marketplace is going to go, though. Maybe I could put the... Well... I want a large space for my marketplace. I might throw it over here. Or have the marketplace by the fish pond? That could be nice. Side note, wasn't someone sick in the camp? Yeah, I think someone caught a disease. But you know what? We're just going to ignore that person. Or we could pull a China. And we can just weld that sick person in their domicile. That was wild, seeing stuff like that during COVID. China did not mess around with COVID. No, 3P is from China. Right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, the DDW is Taiwan, and then China has the 3P. Yeah, I should probably fast track that. I made a snippet of that for the highlight. So we got our mushrooms being collected. We're not that wild, I guess. That is true. You only have technically 1P in Taiwan opposed to China, which has 3P. You're falling behind. You're falling way behind the times there, Curry. Yeah, Taiwan's got to pull their weight. They need to make a 5P. They gotta get that 5P wine. Which, honestly, that sounds horrifying. People need to stop doing that. Yeah, wasn't that it? The DDW was the Deer Dick wine. The 3P was, I think, a wine that had 3 different types of animal penises. So now, if you want to beat China, you need a wine that is 5 different types of penises. That's the only way to do it. That's how you win. You win the arms race of questionable wine. Don't both of them do technically the same thing, though? Which is make you have, I don't know, more romance? Or higher romance? Is that what it is? If we have a 5P, you'll have to drink a shot. No, that's... No. No, no, no. I mean, I took the chance with the whiskey. I don't think I want to dabble in something like that. It would have to be imported, too. That'd be too expensive. 5p wine. Oh, man, that's just... I don't know, man. See, the thing is, knowing the ingredients to a food makes it a lot worse than not knowing. Because there's that whole psychology behind it. I don't know if I could handle a drink like that. I don't think I'm man enough to handle it. I'm saying it right there. I don't think I can handle 5p's. But your mom can handle 5p's, no problem. Ooh, that's some room temperature coffee. Excellent. Wow. Well, of course. Okay, really? Are we really that surprised that I'm making mom jokes out here? Are we surprised? We shouldn't be surprised. This should be normal. This is a family stream. I beg to differ. Because, well, actually, this might be a family-friendly game, technically. Because usually I get hit with intended for mature audiences on Twitch. Because, you know, Chivalry is a little, you know, a little violent. Project Zomboid can be violent, too. But I don't think Project Zomboid gets hit with that tag. Only Chivalry. This is an Arby's. Ooh. I mean, Arby's does actually sound kind of nice. A beef and cheddar? Ooh. Beef and cheddar is the way to go. Anything else is kind of eh. Then their mint, I think it was like mint shakes are pretty good. Because you got the meats. Well, I mean, I don't have the meat. I mean, your mom has the meat. Whose meat? Well, I don't know. But she definitely got meat. I ain't got any meat. Well, I mean, technically, I got one meat. I got meat. Alright, let's see. Mr. Ox is still doing ox things. Saw pits. Oh, it's still getting there. All of our houses are not built. She's a widow, Dutch. Well, if your mom ever wants to not be a widow, I mean, just let me know. Moms need love, too. Ooh, I could be a part of your family. Wait a minute. Do I have a way to be a part of your family? You just gave me an in. Look at that. Oh, wait, but you're from Alabama. You don't date outside your family. I forgot about that. See, there is that thing about Alabamians. Is it Alabamians? I think that's... right? Wouldn't that be the correct one? Oh, God. Oh, come on. I'll be like the fun stepfather you never had. Wait a minute. I could be your stepfather. Ooh. That's good. I like that. I'd be up there in the patriarchy of your family. I gotta get with more mothers. Man, I gotta take over families. We're not from Alabama. We just got left here. Oof. That's the worst. Being stuck in a place like that. People always being stuck in washing machines, apparently. Okay, Curry. That Curry's just freaking out. Your family on both sides is from Maine. Ah, Maine. The place that everyone forgets exists. Because no one ever remembers the northeasternmost part of America. It just doesn't exist. Nothing exciting happens. They might as well be a part of Canada. That's how much people care about up there. Is that also... whose face is that? The what face? Isn't that the dude from that 70s show, Kurtwood Smith? That's what he looks like. From RoboCop. Maine and Alabama are 24 hours away if you drive. Good God. That's the other thing, too, is a lot of people forget, like, also how big America is. You could fit, I think, all of Europe inside the United States and still have space. I know that washing machine story. Oh, boy. Curry is a man of culture, it seems. Look at that. The fact that you know about that and you live in Taiwan, it actually is kind of funny. Those stepsisters are really going ahead and just traveling. Traveling the world. It's all fun and games until your sister ends up in a washing machine. Stepbrother has to come on in. Save her. Alright, is my greenery almost done being built? Family requests more market area for their stall. Oh, okay, fine. Let me build the... Jesus, these peasants are always so needy. No, that's trading. Where's my market? Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. Here we go. Supply and demand. A well-supplied marketplace is the lifeblood of your settlements. I disagree. Roads are kind of more important. Can't get to the marketplace if you ain't got a road. Place the flexible plot of the marketplace. Granary and storehouse workers will set up market stalls automatically. Select the marketplace to check your supply and demand and supply capacity. Bergen plots closest to the marketplace got their residential requirements fulfilled first. You can prohibit goods from being supplied to the marketplace in the advanced tab. Ooh, we can make things illegal. Increase your supply capacity by assigning more families to a granary or storehouse. My God. How do I want to build this? You know, let's be a little fancy. Let's do some hard 90-degree intersections. So we'll do something like this. There we go. Nice little square box for our marketplace. That looks good. And then we can put some more housing or something right next to it. Ooh, wait a minute. I haven't done my little house. It's fine. We're a little busy right now. We got some other stuff that needs to be built. We gotta get our granary built. I've got 2 families. Do I have enough for more families? We still have... How do we have lingering memories of homelessness? Well, at least I'm respected. So that's good. I got some respect to my name. In Taiwan, 24 hours is enough to go around the island. So what you're saying, Taiwan is pretty tiny. That's like the other thing too. Like some countries you could traverse like everything in it within 10 hours in some countries. Like some countries are like really tiny. Like you have some United States, or some states in the United States are like bigger than full countries, which is even crazier. We got so much space. That's why whenever you see stuff on the news where it's like, oh my God, the world's on fire, America's burning. Then you open up your door, you go outside, you look around. Everything looks fine. No issue. But then again, the news is really good at being doomers. I think the news is technically not even the news. It's media, which is different. They got declassified because they kept putting their opinions on everything. Look, all I'm saying, if you're a news anchor, you got one job. Report on the news, not self-insert your garbage take into it. Where's the Walter Cronkites? We need more of them. Yeah, it'll make the news boring, but at least we'd be well educated. But that's the thing. That's the thing, though. The government doesn't want you to be educated or well informed. They want you to be dumb. Like these peasants in my town. Get smart, get educated. Because if you really think about it, you can easily overthrow your government. It doesn't really take that much, and it doesn't even need to be violence either. But no, people don't. They're not aware of that. They're too busy on TikTok. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Our little farmer hut still going. We got 30 mushrooms. Our fisherman hut is done. Oh, look at that. We got a little boat. But is he actually going to use the boat? I've only got 2 families, though. I need one that's dedicated to building. I want one for my granary. Well, we got a mushroom farmer. So I'm kind of okay. We still haven't dealt with the saw pits. I need families. I need babies. I need people to make babies. So I can have more people for the work. Do I have enough timber? Now we got 12 timber. I mean, that's not bad. From north to south only take 4 to 5 hours. Oh, that's not too bad. Well, I mean, well, not technically, it is. But Taiwan is an island. I mean, islands usually aren't that big. I mean, you have Australia, which I think is the biggest island. Because the UK is an island, but that's really not that big compared to Australia. You have... I mean... technically, if a place is surrounded by water on all 4 sides, it is classified as an island. However, people break things up into continents. If you didn't break things up into continents, then technically a lot of places start becoming islands. If you just kind of lump them one together. Which means, actually, hold on here. If a continent takes over every single person within that land range. So let's say America takes over Canada, Central, and South America. They could form the largest island ever to exist. We have the power to make an island. Or you could just pull a China, which is going ahead and making artificial islands. Which is really strange. They're just building islands. I mean, well, they're building military bases on islands. And then they're trying to extend their border artificially through that way, which is fascinating. You can't sink an island, but you can sink a boat. Well, I mean, that's not too true. You could sink an island. You just need a big enough earthquake and then just send it into the ocean. Like how California is gonna, you know, disappear in the ocean. Same with Florida. Because Florida's a swamp and California just has bad tectonic plates. I'm gonna need you to settle down over there. No, it's fine, Laurels. It's fine. Profound thoughts with Dutch. I wouldn't really say it's profound thoughts with Dutch. It's just random thoughts that kind of, you know, manifest. My brain always be thinking. An active mind is a very healthy mind, Laurels. You gotta exercise the mind. Otherwise, you're just gonna be scrolling on TikTok for like 6 hours. And your brain is basically like mashed potatoes. I like mashed potatoes, but I don't want my brains to be mashed potatoes. Unless I'm a zombie. If I turn into a zombie, I would love me some mashed potato brains. I mean, mashed potatoes save the Irish. So, I mean, potatoes are the lifeblood of the food groups. You just need a potato, and you're good. You're not gonna die. Dutch's manifesto. No, that's a manifesto. Jesus. No, Laurels, we're not going to a manifesto stage. We're not gonna be like some crazy incel dude that's mad at the world. No, thank you. It's really sad, though. You know, actually, I was watching, because again, when I got my YouTube recap, apparently YouTube classified me as a person that's really good at finding gems and finding a bunch of, like, information and exploration. I like to apparently explore everything. But speaking of incels, I guess they're on the rise nowadays. Which I guess kind of makes sense given the whole climate. Where you have, like, bros versus girls still. I don't know why that's still a thing, why there's, like, competition. I mean, healthy competition is fine, but it's not really... That's not healthy at all. In the sense of, you know, if framed with incels. Incel, I mean, it's just dudes getting stuck in, like, very bad echo chambers. Like, the internet... I mean, it's a great tool, but living on the internet is very unhealthy. But it's just sad that's kind of like what's happening to, like, a lot of young kids. They're getting, like, really radicalized. But, to be fair, it's a lot of systems working against you. Let's see. The medium average age for owning a house is 40. So, I mean, there goes a lot of hope there. I mean, you're already, like, half dead, and then you can own a house. So that's terrible. You got a bunch of wars cropping up. Healthcare system is garbage. And pay is garbage as well. So, yeah, I mean, you can kind of see why everything's getting radicalized. Politics are being shoved into everyone's faces. So, I mean, it does make sense. See, it's like that age-old saying when it comes to, like, employees. If a boss takes care of your employees will take care of you. If your country takes care of you, your country's citizens will take care of the government. But that apparently is too difficult for people to understand. And everyone's just like, oh, I want money. There's more to life than money. You gotta find that inner peace. Toxic masculinity and red pill nonsense. I mean, any sort of extremism is bad. And that's good extremism and bad extremism. Because, I mean, if you're like a religious zealot, I mean, religion is to always usually viewed through the lens of good, but if you're overly good, that's, you know, kind of a problem. Because then you become blind to the faults of, you know, your society that you're living in. And that's how the Crusades kind of popped up, and that Crusades were not good. Says the guy who was yelling at peasants for not working fast enough. That's a little different. I'm a boss. Look, I had to whip them into shape. They got houses, they got food, they got wood. My peasants, I'm taking care of them. They're just, you know, they need a little bit of a nudge here and there, Laurels. You know, just a little bit of a nudge. Make a couple into an example, and the rest fall in line. Still taking care of them. Own best interest of society. Extreme kindness and charity. Ooh. That's a good one. See, now we're getting in, ooh, I like this. We're getting into moral dilemmas now and ethics. See, I always liked my ethics class. Well, let's see. Extreme kindness. Right. I mean, okay, so extreme kindness. If one was extremely kind and they never said no to not helping someone, you could run into the case of where an extremely kind person helps a person murder people because he doesn't want to be rude and say no. So there's your one dilemma right there. Being too kind can be a slippery slope. And charity can be a negative. If all you're doing is donating all your money and not going ahead and taking care of yourself, that's a negative towards you. Plus, it's been finding out, you know, in recent times that some charities are taking the money and running. They're not actually going to the charities that, you know, it's supposed to be going to. So yes, Laurels, you do have cases where extreme kindness and extreme charity can be a negative. That's why you gotta go for that equal balance. The light and the dark. You're the charity. Ooh, okay. Oh, did I get rid of the uwu chicken? Oh, I might have gotten rid of the uwu chicken. No, I think I kept some of the older emotes. I don't remember. Oh, I did get rid of it? Oh, okay. That one I made myself, which was just 2 pink lines and then 2 black lines on both top of the pink lines. I can do that. So I kind of don't want to spend $35 just for something silly like that. Because, you know, art can be a little expensive like that. So I think in general, the art pieces, at least for me, is like about $35. But usually I try to do GIFs. I do GIFs, or GIFs, or however you want to say GIF. Because I can easily adapt that into a static image, so I get both of the good worlds of the PNGs and the GIFs. And it's all because I can't draw. Well, I mean, I can draw, I just choose not to draw better. It's just drawing's not my thing. Alright, let's assign a family. It's again some of that good old-fashioned food stalls. So now we just need people to have babies. Pantry is full. What do you mean pantry is full? Wait a minute. Pantry's full. There's nothing inside of our granary. Oh, is that maybe... That's probably the the mushroom place. Okay, we're collecting too many mushrooms. And we got some bread just chilling out in the open. Our bread's gonna get moldy. It's already been rained on twice. Is it time to pillage other villages? No. I have that turned off. Well, at least for now. I mean, I have dabbled with this a little offline. The problem with that is... I mean, the game's still being developed in early access. But the one... I guess it's not a feature, but a lot of people are requesting it, and it makes a lot of sense. Is that when you go ahead and fight... Yeah, I don't even have any bandit camps to show the combat. It's a little too early, I think. But, like, when you fight other units and they die, everyone loses their gear. Like, it's a hard lose in the gear. Where, technically, I mean, you could just start collecting weapons that are on the ground. I mean, these are swords and shields. You can easily get some... Like, shields could be damaged for sure, because we see that all the time in Chivalry 2. But swords, I mean, those usually would be okay to collect. But you can't do that for some reason. It's really dumb. that's not a thing by default. You can't just go out, collect gear. It's sort of like when you're in playing like certain video games where you have an enemy that attacks you with a weapon and you defeat that enemy, but then you can't pick up their weapon. It's a little silly. You should be able to pick up enemy weapons in almost anything, unless it actually breaks, like the weapon itself. I mean, it's really not that hard to program. I've seen it happen. Because technically you programmed it for that AI, so the player and all the animations should be there for that character. I mean, and the balancing should kind of be there too. No excuses. Alright, I want to build a little bit more. Actually, let's build... because we're blowing through trees. So we need to restore nature. We need a little tree hut. Where do I want to build the tree hut? You know what? Let's build the tree hut kind of over here at the foot of our little road. There we go. We can get some trees now. But we gotta make sure we stick to native trees. We don't want to pull a rainforest in real life, where a lot of companies will just go ahead and tear down all those trees and then replace them with invasive species, which is not healthy. And we need the rainforests. I think most of the oxygen on Earth come from the rainforest. So if we destroy the rainforest, well, we're gonna suffocate and die. That's not a good thing. I don't want that.
This is heavier than it looks.
You would think people would, you know, not mess with the rainforest, but unfortunately, people do. But there's so much undiscovered species in the rainforest, it's pretty crazy. I think it's like every day, hundreds of new species are found inside the rainforest, or something like that. It's like 300 AD, you're fine, chop down trees. Well, yeah, that's fine. There's no issue with chopping down the trees, Lords. It's making sure the trees are not an invasive species. You don't want to turn into Australia, where there's so many invasive species down in Australia. It's ridiculous. It's so bad that people can't bring their pets into Australia. I think Johnny Depp got hit with that, where he tried bringing his, like, dog, and he didn't get his dog cleared, I think, correctly, and the Australian government got, like, really super pissed. But then again, I feel like that's an overreach. I mean, what do they expect? Johnny Depp's dog to go on, I don't know, like a clubbing spree? Get a bunch of other dogs pregnant or something? Australia's just a weird place. It's like the forbidden planet, except it's just a forbidden island of just death, destruction, chaos, mayhem. Invasive species. I still remember back in high school, they made us watch the... I think I can find it on YouTube as well. There's a documentary where basically it covers the cane toad epidemic, where there's a bunch of cane toads just chilling around all of Australia. And the only thing I kind of remember from it is the one dude swerving all over the road in his van, purposely running over all of the cane toads that he can find. And you just hear, like, the snapping of them popping underneath the tires. It's wild what they show in school. I don't know if they're even going to show that anymore. I mean, schooling has changed in what they teach. Like, I was talking to a kid a kind of like a year back, where essentially I was trying to figure out like what they were learning. They don't like kids don't even learn how the Great Wall of China was built, which is actually pretty horrifying. Because technically, the Great Wall of China has a lot of dead bodies inside of it. It's like a very large and haunted place. Because the workers would usually just be slaves working on the Great Wall of China. When they died, they just threw the body into the wall, and they just kind of sealed it up. So it's a very haunted and spooky wall. But the Great Wall of China is falling apart. They're not really kind of keeping the uptick on there. That, and it also, if I remember correctly, people are stealing from the Great Wall of China to build their houses. Because that's how bad it is over there. Then I think the Great Wall of China also was ineffective against the Mongolian Empire. I think they were able to break through it anyway, so the wall was kind of pointless. I mean, it's a cool testament or a landmark to see of like human engineering and such, but it's, I don't know, man. I like walls, but it's, you know, it's kind of an inefficient wall. That's why we gotta wait for the space age to really, or like the colony age of space. We're going to different worlds, and we're building colonies with walls around it. We'll bring it back. We'll bring it back like, you know, castles and keeps and villages with walls. You don't see that anymore. I mean, the last famous wall you had was the Berlin Wall, and that's gone. I mean, Vatican City has walls. That's about it. I can't think of any other place that actually has, like, a wall that surrounds the entire city. Apparently, they hate us over there. We're on one side beef with the Australians. Australians are just naturally angry, though. That's the thing. They're a bunch of people that destroyed their language
So could I.
by being drunk. That's an actual fact. They drank so much in Australia that they disrupted their speech patterns with alcohol, which is why they sound slurred all the time. But I don't know why we would have... Well, like I said, Australians just have beef with everyone. I mean, you know, if the entire island was trying to murder me, I'd probably be salty about everything in life. You know, just gotta be realistic in that sense. Alright, all of our supplies are picked up, so we're all good. My hitching post, though, is a little far out there. I can upgrade this, though, to be a stable. But I don't have any farms. Where would I put a farm? I think it might be a little too early to create a farm, but you know what? Let's just kind of look at it. Let's see, do we got oh, we got no fertile land over here. Fields and Manor Lords need to be quite large to be effective, about 1 morgan. But also take long to plow by hand, unlike your mother. Remember to check the ground fertility, as not all crop types behave the same. Well, I don't know if we're really going to be able to build farms in this area. So it's like yellow. And I'm building my town on like the most fertile land. I mean, we got over here, but I don't think I can get 1 morgan out of this. Maybe? Hold on, let's check. How much would 1 morgan, which we got 0.6. Oh, we can. Okay, so we can get 0.16. Ooh, 1.7. Okay. We got a farm field. In order to begin farming, you'll need both a field and a farmhouse. Families assigned to the farmhouse work the fields in accordance with the field's set priority level. When crops are grown, they absorb nutrients from the soil, lowering its fertility and thus diminishing yields over time. To combat this, consider utilizing crop rotation or leaving the field fallow for a year to help it recover. I also like this video doesn't exist for farming. So that's nice. Look at that, we got a little farm field. Now we need like a farm place. A little farm home. I mean, I guess technically we'd have them across the streets. But do I want... Well, I'm not... Could probably be... We got some bad fertile levels over there. I'm not a fan of this angle like that. Maybe we'll build a road around this lone farm field. That's what I think. Do. Okay, so we got a singular road around our little farm. And we'll put a farmhouse probably... We'll off-center it a little bit. So we'll put that right there. Because what I want to do is build a road like this. Hold on, we need a proper farm. So I'll put that there, and we're going to relocate our little hitching posts. I like this. We're going to relocate it, and we're going to shove it right over here. Because this will turn into stables. So I'll put a stable over there. There we go. I like it. Am I a tyrant? Ooh, that's a good question, Curry. Well, seeing as how I can't murder anyone in this game, I'm kind of forced to be good. I mean, technically, I could have kept everyone being homeless. That would have been very tyrannical. So, no, I'm not a tyrant. But not yet. I mean, that is true, Laurels. I could go on a character arc of where I become a tyrant. That is very true. Those stories are always the most interesting. Having like a good character that slowly turns evil, but it makes sense why they turn evil, and you feel sad for him. Because if you just introduce, you know, a bad guy and he slowly becomes good, usually those are done more in like comedic things. But, like, for instance, I'm thinking of Austin Powers, where Dr. Evil becomes good. But seeing, like, a good guy become bad guy. Storytelling is always interesting, because there's so many ways to tell a story. Whether or not it's good, of course, is up to, you know, the reader. But will I be? I don't know. I mean... Let's see, the last village I had, which was offline, everyone got murdered by a raider. I got raided by like 4 units and died. And everything got burnt to the ground. So no, I mean, even then I wasn't a tyrant. I usually try to keep my citizens happy. Because I know that's, you know, that's the way you're supposed to do it. You keep people happy. I'm not like my Sims 4 character, or where every time he plays SimCity on the computer, he's just dropping asteroids on skyscrapers. That's not me. You know, I am getting like a bad reputation from my Sims 4 version of me. He is really like kind of the opposite of me. when it comes to certain things like that. I would never befriend Lyle, to be honest. Because that man just keeps throwing garbage out of my garbage can. He keeps wasting money, too. Painting. I don't even paint. I tried painting. It's not for me. I also don't live in a rocket ship house. I'm not really cool like that. And I'm not dating a grandma. That's the other thing, too. A grandma that's addicted to adopting children. My Sims 4 character really is living quite an interesting life, I will say. I think when I do The Sims 4 again, I don't know when, I'm gonna probably propose to Katrina, so we're gonna marry our grandma. Because, you know, I mean, I wanted to marry her, but she got old on me. How dare women get old on me? That's not allowed. That should be, you know what, that would be my first official order if I was the mayor of Sims 4. Women are not allowed to get old on me like that. That was rude. How dare she age? I think, though, technically, funny enough, I was actually seeing if you could de-age people in Sims 4. Apparently you can. But it's only at the start of certain life cycles. You can reset their days with like a de-age potion. Or you can cheat, but I'm not going to cheat. There's, of course, cheat codes that can reset that. But yeah, you have like the potions. Life fruit in The Sims 3. Yeah, I think it's that, or I have to find like a cow plant. A plant that's also a cow. I need like cow milk plant or that, which is kind of weird. Alright, how am I not having people move in? Yeah, I have monthly migration. Oh, well, I don't have any houses available, that's right. Because everyone's building other things. Level 10 gardening. Oh, jeez. Why do I always eventually find myself playing, like, strategy RTS games? The hardest thing to always make content out of. Yet somehow I'm able to do it. I mean, I do enjoy these games. It's just, I don't know, streaming them is just something else entirely. Actually, let me manually save here. Can I want to see if I can swim in this. Let's see if I crash my game. Can I swim? I want to swim. Oh, look at this. Look at our little market. Ma'am. You know, I'm all for independent sellers, ma'am.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad batch. These things do happen from time to time.
Well, I know, sir. I disagree. You know, her stall's looking a little... Like, let's be real here. Okay. Here's my first impressions of the market. I'm walking into the market. Let's see. Hello, milady. Your stall doesn't really look that presentable. I mean, you really got, like, nothing here. No pizzazz, no razzle-dazzle.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
And see, look at this man. He's got a very nice stall right here. And he's also talking to me.
And sample.
See, and he's offering me samples. Man, what are you offering me? Are you offering me anything? You're not even speaking. See, this man is a born seller. You gotta really step up your game, lady. I mean, also, you're facing the wrong way. I mean, shouldn't you be facing the road? You know, if I'm just casually cruising down here, like, this is prime real estate, and all I get to see is your butt.
Impossible.
That's all I get to see. I mean, it's a nice view. I mean, I am the Lord. My God, lady, it's not really...
You'll not find finer
Working.
wares anywhere else.
Sir, I'm having a conversation. Will you shut the fuck up? Calm down. Now you're just being the used car
Step
salesman.
right up and
Okay,
sample.
sir, you know what? You're making me want to walk into this lake. Let's walk into the lake. Go over here, let's do exploring. Oh, apparently I was floating there. I mean, this is a nice fishing spot, though, I will say. It's pretty nice. I could definitely see myself fishing here. I don't really fish too much, though. Not in real life. It's been a while since I fished. Alright, can I walk into the water? Oh, Oh my god. I'm walking on water! I'm Jesus! Look at me! I'm Jesus-ing! Look at these fancy shoes! And my fancy hat, my fancy cape! And I'm walking on water! That's right, nerds! I'm not the Manor Lord. I'm the Manor Jesus. Look at my face. Oh, so, okay, fine. You know what? It's okay. Apparently, who needs to learn swimming in this realm when I can just walk on water? Not bad. I like being Jesus. I'm actually a little surprised that it just doesn't deny me walking on water. It's fine. Then we disappear like we never existed in the first place. WTF. Curry, it's fine. It's an early access game. They probably haven't introduced swimming mechanics. And I doubt they will. Gonna patch that one? Maybe. I mean, they could. Alright, I got one builder guy, and I don't even know what he's doing. Man ain't building nothing. Are you building the house? Oh, he's building the house. Well, let's speed this up. I need more families. There we go. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, nice. So now we should get more family. I need babies. But maybe I should build more housing. I'm thinking building a little bit more this way. Yeah, let's build... Let's build maybe... Can I split this? Plot too small. Okay, no, we're gonna be... Or maybe I put the bar here? Oh, the bar is gonna be too big. Then I'm not ready for the bar. Ooh, trading... Oh, we can do the trading post. You know, that makes sense, having a trading post right next to our market. So we'll do a trading post there. As for a house... I mean, we could put, like, maybe another here, I think. So it'd be... Oh, okay, it's gonna snap weirdly. Okay, that's fine. Let's be careful about the erosion. We don't need being eroded by stuff. Road access obstructed. Well, are you not gonna even let me rotate? Okay. It's not gonna let me rotate. Road access still... I think I'm too close to this. This is... Over here is... Okay. Well, we might just... Can I at least do this? Okay, so I can do this size. Hold on, I gotta science this. I can do that. I can do that. Well, I guess we'll do that, since it's allowing me. And we'll get 3 houses. No backyards, unfortunately, but you know what? That's fine. As long as we have some houses. So I need more families. Because apparently people aren't getting busy in my town. They're not making babies. I thought at least they'll have some air wall. Oh, we got a bandit camp. Ooh. I'm gonna have some McDonald's later for lunch. Ooh, oh. I wonder, what food do they offer at Taiwanese McDonald's? I feel like it's a different menu from like other places. I've seen like what Japanese McDonald's look like, and those things look like 5-star restaurants. Like those look really cool. Like, is there actual like Asian themed or Taiwanese dishes at McDonald's in Taiwan? Or is it all just like Americanized? But I wonder if the food would taste better though. Because a lot of other countries don't like a lot of the preservatives and artificial food like some of the Western countries like. It would be funny though if McDonald's in Taiwan sells rice. I mean, actually, I wouldn't mind that. Getting rice at McDonald's, that actually doesn't sound too bad. Like white rice with some butter, a little bit of salt. Delicious. No, it's just normal American food. It's actually a little shame that they don't have like signature dishes that are sold at McDonald's from the country that they kind of reside in. Like the UK could have like fish and chip. Well, technically, fish and chips is just fish and, you know, French fries. But British people are weird. You know, we're a little weird because we call fries chips. Okay, we still got nothing. But KFC has rice with chicken oil. I think you can get rice in the state KFCs? It's been a while since I've had KFC. Even though I've been kind of digging chicken for the past couple of months, I haven't really had the urge to go to KFC. Like, a lot of the stuff I enjoy is, like, more sub-sandwiches, because it covers all bases. Then a couple of burger joints. So I like burgers. KFC is kind of okay. It depends, though, on the restaurants, too, and who runs it. Like, some fast food places are run so poorly, you're not getting what's advertised. And the food quality is going to be pretty bad, too. KFC chicken is gross. Ooh, shots fired by Laurels. Bojangles chicken is the best. And Jack's has the best tenders. I can't even recall if I've ever had Bojangles or Jack's. I've heard the names, but I just haven't gone out to explore. There's not too many chicken places. Same with like seafood restaurants. You don't really see those. I think they were like much more bigger in the 90s. And then nowadays you just have burgers, pizza, and taco. That's pretty much all you can find. Kay is getting snippy again about my choice. Ooh. But here's the thing though. Technically, Laurels, you have more weight in your selection when it comes to food because you have a culinary arts degree and you work in food service. And I'm pretty certain Kay does not. So, I mean, you know, I have to kind of side with you, Laurels, on what food is good and isn't. KFC chicken is super dry. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do overcook food. I mean, I would rather have overcooked food than undercooked food. I think overcooked food, yeah, it doesn't taste as good, but at least you're not going to die of, like, malaria or something. Or some sort of disease from, like, poor quality food. That's the thing. He said, Zigby's chicken tenders are the best. I have not even heard of that place at all. And the skin is soggy at KFC. See, I think it just comes down to what KFC you go to. It really depends on, like, the working crew there. Salmonella, not malaria. I mean, I'm sure you could get malaria from KFC if you try hard enough.
Feast your eyes
Zigby's is wild. Zaxby's. Oh, my apologies that I can't pronounce that correctly. I don't know. It's spelled Z-A-X-B-Y''S. Zigsby's? There's not a lot of words that tout an X. Zigby's. Zaxby's. Well, the bigger question is, why does Zach have bees? Is Zach allowed to have bees? I don't know. Could be an illegal bee handler. And unfortunately, I'm sure there's some person actually named Zach, but with an X. Z-A-X. Because people are really weird when it comes to naming their children. They just want to permanently embarrass their children by giving them stupid spelled names. I've seen a lot of names that are very questionable in their spelling. But then they sound technically normal when you say it. It's just when you look at it, it's like, what is this? Alright, people are complaining about our food. We got 11 months of food. Oh, we don't have fuel. Ooh. We need fuel! People are gonna freeze! Oh, you're building the farm. I'm not even doing anything with my farm. I guess we'll do a crop rotation. Let's see. We've got... Ooh, rye. We can make rye bread. Well, we'll do rye, fallow, rye. But we're not going to have anyone work the farm fields. I gotta get my woodcutter's lodge going, and I gotta start chopping some trees or timber into firewood. I don't need people freezing to death. We got, what, 2 months of fuel, and it's September? Yeah, we gotta be a little careful in that. How's my mushrooms doing? We got some good mushroom stuff going. Could you imagine that being your job? Just collecting mushrooms? You get paid to collect mushrooms? There's a lot of jobs that just don't exist anymore. Chimney sweeps? I mean, technically some chimney sweeps exist, but not on the large scales they used to be. I don't think. Imagine you mess up collecting mushrooms. Yeah, you mess up by grabbing a bunch of, like, dangerous, poisonous ones. Everyone just kind of gets dead or dies. Mushroom foraging is still a job. Is it? Is it, though? I mean, when I think of mushroom foraging, I think of only foraging in the wilderness. If you're farming mushrooms, that's farming. That's not foraging. Foraging is just picking them off trees. Certified purveyors forage wild mushrooms to sell to restaurants. Really? I mean, I feel like that's a dangerous game because anyone could technically mess with just wild mushrooms. Unless they're keeping an eye on them. Where do you think morsels and... Oh, okay, Laurels. Well, I can't wait to be berated for this pronunciation. Chantarellas come from? Chantarellas. Morsels. Morals. Morels. Always giving me these words to pronounce, Laurels. This is why I don't have a culinary arts degree. I can't even pronounce... Culinary arts degree is like the doctor's degree of food. Always giving me words I can't pronounce. Morels. I mean, that's what it looks like. Rels. R-E-L-L-S. Rels. Rel? Yeah, morels. It's like morals, except morels. You know, just a little... fancy pronunciation on that end. Chanterelles? Chanterelle? That's how you... That's a very long word and such a very short pronunciation there. That's kind of weird. Why do words have to be so complicated? If everyone could just stick to, like, simple words, I think... we would be better off in a society. Better communication. Trust me, I'm a doctor of food. Well, I mean, I have to. You're the only person I know with a culinary arts degree. I can't think of... I don't think I'm actually friends with an actual chef. I mean, I've known chefs from working certain jobs. But... I'm not really a big dude when it comes to, like, working in the food field. Probably because I have a lot of allergies around food, so I just don't deal with it. You're like a baby bird that just learned to fly at 30. My God, Laurels, coming in with an insult, and then you say, wow, rude? Really? I think your previous sentence, Laurels, is ruder than mine. Okay, agreed? Okay. Alright. Okay, I see how it is. See how it is. Alrighty. Getting unionized again. Okay. Keep your union. You know, to be fair, I let you have that union. Any day I could just break it. But I choose not to. I'm a fair Manor Lord. Whereas Ravage, he'd understand. He's probably working because his work shifts are like 50-hour-long work days. Even though there's 24. That's how good of a worker Ravage is. He works 50 hours in a 24-hour day. No wonder that man just, you know, barely exists. Because he's just always grinding. See, like, I could never do a job like that. You gotta have a good work-life balance. You gotta enjoy life as you go. You don't want to wait till retirement when your body is broken, beaten, and battered, and you can't do the things you wanted to do because you just got old and creaky in your bones. Which is, I think, what a lot of the younger generation is doing. And then the older generation is complaining about the young generation not wanting to work. But to be fair, who wants to work a job that doesn't pay you a livable wage? If one job cannot support you, especially like a full-time job in all your expenses, it's a terrible job. Find a better one. That job doesn't care about you. That's my hot take. If you have to work 3 jobs just to support your household. That's definitely like a bad situation. I know like some areas, of course, they're very limited in opportunities, but my God. I'm lucky that I haven't had a situation like that. Even though technically I am working, quotation mark, 2 jobs, unquotation mark, I'm a streamer and a YouTuber. 2 different jobs. Even though I only get paid for one. Still not monetized. Probably not going to be monetized on YouTube. What the fuck? Well, Curry, you know, sometimes, you know, you gotta work long hours. Very long hours. But no, he's, I think you were there, Curry. Ravage does dispatch. So he's always kind of needed. I think it's like bare minimum 12-hour shifts that you need to do. He was kind of explaining it. It's a very critical and important job. It's kind of like air traffic controllers, where like a very low amount of people can actually like work it because they have the proper training. But not a lot of people want to do dispatch or air traffic controllers because of those long hours. I think a lot of European countries are exploring 4-day work weeks with 6-hour shifts. And they're finding out that's actually a lot better. Which is cool. But does the pay actually help? That's the other question. If you're getting paid garbagely, I mean, I don't think it's worth it. At least 3 people pay for this streaming. Well, I'll have you know, Laurels, my current subscription count is 4. So you're off by 1. Technically, you are paying. If you use a Prime sub, you're still technically paying. Because you can only get that through Amazon. So it's like an indirect payment. In a way. Because, I mean, it's not free. That would I think that would be cool, though. If you could get at least, like, one actual, like, just having Twitch. If you could have a, like, free subscription just for having Twitch. Like, not even being a streamer, you can be a viewer. But you'd just be losing money, that's the only problem. And Twitch is, from my understanding, they don't make money at all, period. Twitch is, like, constantly in the red. It hasn't been, like, lucrative for a while. Actually, I don't think it's been lucrative at all, period. Which is very fascinating. It makes you also wonder how long Twitch is going to stick around for. Because if they can't pay the bills, I mean, Amazon, you know, they got lucky by getting owned by them. And Amazon makes so much money that, I mean, they can eat the costs. But how long is he going to, you know, allow that? Because usually a lot of business people don't like to bleed costs. Which, I mean, makes sense. You don't want to bleed finances. You want to make sure at least you're breaking even or you're green. If you're always in the red, I mean, you're just not really a good businessman. Hot take. I mean, I get that you have, you know, risk tolerances, because it's like investing in companies. You're risking your money and hoping that it grows. Because that's kind of like streaming or like content creation in general. At least to me, you have to view it as investing in the kind of like that mindset. It's going to take a while for things to build up. And there's like risk involved into it from the streamer side and viewer side, I would say. But a lot of people view, I think, more of like streaming as gambling, at least the younger kids. Because they expect that if they're not getting like millions of views within a month, their channel's like cooked. Which that's not how it works. advertising yourself is extremely difficult to do. Because a lot of it is just word of mouth. Or at least that's how you spread it without like any sort of like agency that you're paying for to kind of do it. Which is fascinating, kind of just because a lot of things are like that, word of mouth. It's like finding a mom and pop store that sells like a lot of like great like baked goods or something. I think there's a few shops in my town that are like that, where there's still like mom and pop stores, and they're like far better than like the corpo like alternatives.
He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
It kind of reminds me of I think we mentioned it too before. There was a Japanese business that's been around since like the date will probably be wrong, but it was like 1400 AD. It's like a hot springs, and it's been in the family for so long that you hope that the family know. Well, I mean, the family has to know what they're doing if their business has survived like for that long. For a lot of corporations, they don't. Corporations just view too much or too many things in the lens of money, and that's the problem. You gotta view it in the eyes of the consumer. That's why everything's all messed up. Everything's more money focused instead of consumer focused.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to...
Oh, nice. Okay, our woodcutter's lodge is done. Let's move over our family so we can get some firewood, because we only got 1 month and we're not even in
We all know what that means.
winter times. That's a problem. I think a lot of people are going to end up freezing. Then again, people shouldn't be using firewood right now. I mean, it still looks sunny. It might be a little chilly, a little rainy. They shouldn't be using a bunch of firewood. I mean, we do have random fires just chilling here. How dare they waste my wood?
We all know what that means.
Oh, now we're in October. Well, at least we got 10 months of food. So that's good. I don't want to get rid of all my builders, but I need more people. I need more babies. Let's speed it up a little bit here. Let's see, what are we building? Are we getting the farmhouse going? Or are we finally going to get that saw pit done? Oh, look, okay, it looks like we might be going for the saw... Oh, or not. Where you going? Where you going, Mr. Cow? Mr. Ox? Okay, where are you going? What are you doing? Oh, you're building houses. Okay, apparently we're building houses now. Oh my god! How? You stole 2 months worth of my food! Where's the bandit camp? Where are you? You're down there? How many people I got? How many people do I got? I got 12. Come here. Come here. We're killing bandits. How dare they steal my mushrooms? Those were mine, you bastards. Alright, we gotta rally our army. Come here. Come on. Wakey, wakey. We gotta kill bandits. They're stealing mushrooms. Military unit movements. Select units with the left mouse button. Hold and drag left mouse to select multiple units. Command selected units with the right mouse button. Hold and drag right to form a line. Hold Alt while dragging to keep the... Okay, you know what? I'm not reading that garbage. I'm a simple man. Left and right click. Anything more? It's useless. Military squads. Combat strength of units depends on many factors. Stances. Check the army tab below to set them. All have pros and cons. Morale. In the willingness to fight. If it reaches critical points, some stances become unavailable and eventually the unit will flee from battle. Fatigue. Soldiers become tired. When running and fighting, when exhausted, they can no longer run or fight well. Effectiveness is the attack and defense multiplier. You might have a hard time fighting uphill, or archers struggle while shooting in the rain. Okay, I'm gonna ignore all that information, and I'm just gonna, keep it to balanced. And I'm gonna have them run. Yeah, let's have them run. Where's our bandits? Chilling in the forest. Well, let's have my unit run right there. We're gonna have our boys run all the way down to this road, and then we're gonna move on over there. We're just gonna have them kind of wait. But all of my willing and able men are no longer in my village. They're just kind of moving through the forest. Stealing my mushrooms. How dare they? I will not stand for this. What happens if all men die? If they all die, I end up losing all of that unit. So they're unable to fight. People will still exist in the village because I had all my units die when I got raided offline and people burnt down the entire village. It's technically a game over, depending on some of the game modes. For this one, because we're just mainly focused on growing a village, the only way I can really lose is if I run out of food and wood and people. Which, we're kind of out of firewood. But I got someone, doing some firewood stuff. So we'll eventually get some firewood. Can I actually... We'll put 2 families there. Because I've got no firewood at all. Alright, we got 12 guys, and we gotta get there. Where are ya? Okay, we got a bunch of dudes just chilling in the camp there. So let's just position our guys on this road. We're gonna take them off of the run to positions. And we're gonna slowly march. However, we're at about half stamina. So we're gonna need to chill a little bit. As much as I want to see the battle in first or third person mode, that's where my game crashed. So I think it's very unhappy if I do that. So I'm not gonna do that. Alright, there we go. Our boys are secure. We're no longer running to positions. Our boys are just gonna chill here. And slowly their stamina is gonna come back. So we'll just wait. And then Bandit Camp is still far away. Usually when you get towards the edge of the border, that's when they'll kind of start charging you. But we got a little bit of time. My boys can just chill there. At least we're light. Monthly migration, passive income. That's still being slowly built. Let me guess, you're working on other houses? The saw pit we're gonna need eventually. So let's put the saw pit to highest. Let's do very high with that. And the rest of that could stay medium. So let's finish some of the housing we've had for a while. Or a hitch post. Or a hitching post is there. Okay. I could buy another animal. I could get a horse. But I don't want a horse. Actually, let's... I've got backyards. Oh, I don't have planks. Yeah, see? I can't do backyard extensions just yet. Where are my boys? Alright, they're not even 75%. We'll wait probably for the fatigue to go fully away. So they're just gonna be there for a little bit. Yeah, I really need planks. We gotta get working on everything. Even the church need planks. Okay. We have money. I want to hold on to the money. The money we can do for backyards to get like seeds for like vegetables and trees for apples. Takes a little bit though to get those growing. But like I said, we're okay on food. It's the firewood we're running into issues with. And then, I mean, food's not going to be too big of an issue for a while. Because we have a farm. No one's working on the farm, though. We got a rich resource of fish. It does say it's seasonal, but like I said, we got plenty of food right now. I'm gonna need more trade routes so I can buy armaments. Then we have to fight all these bandits. Here, let's move them a little closer. Let's see, Mr. Bandits. I don't think that'll get them. They are in the forest, so they shouldn't have too much range. Or they shouldn't see me, let's put it that way. Okay, we're effectiveness 55, but that's because we're moving. Ooh, winter is approaching! And we got no firewood. Oh boy, people are gonna freeze to death. That's why I put 2 families on the fire pit area. Okay, our fatigue is almost gone. We didn't trigger those guys, so we're okay. So it looks like we're working on another house. Instead of doing what I want that person to do. $31 timber. Yeah, we just need more firewood. Our guy can't produce the firewood, though. Because every bit of firewood they're using, it's going straight to a house. So we gotta work on that logistics. And I can't see any information really about our brigands. I mean, they're waiting orders. It looks like they're balanced stance and maybe running. And their effectiveness is 100%. I don't understand the effectiveness because it'll be like really high. Usually when I see effectiveness in other games, it means my unit's usually gonna get wiped. But in this game, that number's just kind of made up. But then again, it does depend on equipment. Ah, we're 101. So let's move. Oh, is that dude chill? Who is this? Who's this guy? Oh, it's just a little
Hasn't stopped us for more.
random trader guy. Little walking stick. These are some beautiful lands, though, to die on. I will say. It's a nice view to die. I just like how this little trader guy just does not care. Just sees a bunch of well-armed individuals, and he's just like, hey, I'm just chilling, man. Don't worry about it. Let's see, we're at 63 or 61% now. And all we're doing is moving. We're in the territory now. But we haven't popped the brigands yet. They're still unaware of us. Try the edge of the forest. I want to keep that 101% effectiveness. So let's go fishing. Fishing for humans. Oh, Mr. Brigands. Come out to play. Oh, there they go. All right, there we are. Okay, hold on, boys. So it looks like we're gonna have an epic fight right here on this road. Here they come. So now we just get to sit and wait. Slowly watch the enemy encroach upon our position. Will they be victorious? Will I be the one to fell them in battle? I mean, technically they got 18 dudes versus my 12. But my guys got spears. They got a lot of willingness to fight. And they got shields. And our effectiveness is 111%. And their effectiveness is not that much. They're also getting hit for some reason on morale. Because that's what that white bar is. The gold one is fatigue. And it looks like they're taking a defensive stance now. Okay. Let's just creep in here a little bit. Let's get, you know, a little nice little cinematic camera going.
Here we go, boys.
Come on, boys.
Kill them all.
There they are.
Smash 'em and jump up.
Through the trees. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. We've got this. They have quite a bit of men.
Time for war.
But guess what? We got a willingness to fight. Look at this poor guy all alone at the front. Get him! Kill him! Get him, boys! Yeah, stab him! Stab him! That's right, sir! Look at that! Look at all those spears inside of you! Hey, you like getting speared, don't you? Oh, he's down! Get wrecked, nerd! Come on! Look at this man just hooting and hollering. Get in the fight, sir. Stab him. There's more dudes. Come on, stabby, stabby. There we go. Okay, they're just walking past us. Boys, focus up your line. Murder. Murder them. They're dropping like flies. Look at their corpses. There we go, boys. A small battle in a very large land. We're making history. Look at that, they had 18 units. Well, guess what? And they got 13. Oh no, one of my guys died. Uh-oh, sirs. Sirs, pay attention. Murder. And now they just fight. And now we get to watch them. Judge their fighting skills. And now they're down to 10. They still have some good rally numbers, but we're sticking in. Come on, there we go. They're down to 7-6. They're broken. That's right, out of here, nerds. You had the numbers, but we had the morale, the willingness to defend our lands. Can I get my mushrooms back? I want my mushrooms. They stole 12 mushrooms from me. I want the mushrooms. Gimme. I really hope I can get those mushrooms back. Be a little salty if I can't. Guy in the back needs to join the battle. Yeah, a lot of them will just sort of kind of hang back and just kind of scream, hoot, and holler instead of getting in there. Yes, Laurels. That's the only reason I killed those people. They stole my mushrooms. Remember, we're living in olden times. We throw down for mushrooms. We don't care about law and order. That's a more modern day problem. I just want my damn mushrooms. So let's go take him down. That's right, get out of here, Mr. Camp. Spoils of war. When searching through the enemy belongings, you find a stash of goods. They could be sent to your... They could be sent? Wouldn't it be sent? Okay. They could be sent to your people who surely need them. Though... it is your right to keep it. Ooh. Look at that. My boys fought bravely for those mushrooms. But I could do a little sleight of hand and take them. I mean, it's good to be the king. But I'm a fair king. I'm a fair lord. My boys fought valiantly for those mushrooms. So we're gonna send them to the nearest town. And we got our mushrooms back, and we got money. Suck it, nerds. I got mushrooms and money. They didn't steal any of my money, so I stole their money. At least I recovered my mushrooms. Alright, so now our unit has to run all the way back. And I gotta disband them. Well, they gotta be in my territory to be disbanded. But I lost 2 dudes. 2 guys fell in battle. And it looks like we are clear of bandit camps for the time. Which is actually really nice. Because all we have to do is just deal with the bandits. We don't have to deal with raiders. Raiders are a little bit more difficult. But I don't think there's a lot of proper balancing right now in this game. So that's why I'm not going to mess with it. I want a nice relaxing game where I get to just sit back, chillax a little bit. Even though technically this is probably going to be the only stream of this game. Because guess what? Guess what, Laurels? You just basically experience like 90% of this game. That's literally it. You just build, you do a little bit of fighting, you get a little bit of variety, and then rinse, repeat. That's it. It's a little boring. It's a good game to deprogram and chill. But streaming-wise, it's extremely limited. Maybe when more stuff gets added, that'll be nice, but it's really bare bones. Like, I get more stuff to do in City Skylines, too, than, like, what I'm doing right now. And that's not saying much. But basically, I mean, I still have to establish trade routes. That's something I have to do. Then you have farming. That needs to be done as well. We haven't set up our little manor area where we can, like, build walls and gates and hire soldiers. But that just goes back into just combat here and there. They have, like, big battles. I mean, sure, that's probably, like, another, like, game mode that you can do. But I don't think it's worth it just because you still can't scavenge enemy equipment when they die. If they add that in, I think the game would be a lot better in combat, but combat's, you know, kind of boring. I mean, we don't have any horses. We don't have any, like, knight armor. I mean, that's going to take forever to get. But it just makes them a little bit stronger. But yeah, that's basically Manor Lords in a nutshell. So it's not really too much to it. It's a nice one-off game. So now we're just gonna wait for our boys. We're gonna disband them, and they can go back to, you know, working, doing what they gotta do. Ooh, okay. All coffee is gone. We have finished our coffee. Yesterday, I actually didn't finish my coffee during stream. I had a little bit left. I kind of forgot about it. So that was a new record. We went through an entire stream yesterday without going through coffee. Which is kind of surprising. I have to do that, though, I think, over the weekend. I want to get kind of the channel points set up to be alert-based. Because right now, if you redeem any of the channel point stuff, it's just one emote difference. That's it. Like, all of them use the same emote. I want to kind of expand that a little bit. Oh, let's stretch a little bit, though. Let's get a little limber. Ooh. There we go. That lower back is just not happy today. I don't know why I got my lumbar. Oh, there goes the shoulders. There we go. It's hard work being a king. I just sit around and tell people to do stuff, and I'm getting exhausted. My God. I'm like a retail manager. Well, I mean, technically, I am a retail manager. I mean, I'm basically just doing supplies. The only difference is I can order people to fight. I can't really do that as a retail manager, which kind of makes, you know, retail management a little boring. Alright, so our unit's back into our area. So let's go ahead. Oh, they're not letting me disband, though. Can I disband? Okay, there we go. They're disbanded. So now my boys get to go home. We have fought valiantly, crushed the enemy. And now we just get to go back to work. At least we won't, you know, we won't die. Tend in the fields. But after each bandit camp or unit that you destroy, you get influence, which is up here. And that influence is how I can go ahead and extend my borders. So I can buy these lands. It's like 1,000, I think. But just because I buy the land doesn't mean I can use that. I need an additional, or at least I need 250 coins to send a settler camp. Which is a little silly. Personally, I think how it should work is the borders extend. So it becomes like a bigger blob instead of being separated. And everything just gets rolled into like my one region. That's what I would like for it to do. But they don't. So it's a little bit more annoying to kind of deal with. Alright, our farmhouse is almost done. We got fuel for 2 months. Not bad. Our saw pit is still not built, so we can't do planks. We got no farmhouse. We're working on that, so I'm just gonna ignore that. And then our work area is empty, but that's because all of our mushrooms are collected. And since I don't have planks, I can't grow herbs, which is used for like diseases. So once again, I am here waiting for people to make babies or have, you know, more families move in. But we don't have any additional houses. So we're trying to finish the projects that we started. Because, you know, that's how you should do it. You set a multitude of projects up, and you just work on one over and over again. Knock them out that way instead of working on each project a little each time. You gotta be focused. I know, right? It makes sense. And yet a lot of people will just, you know, they'll start a bunch of projects, they'll work on each project, and then no projects gets done. I have to play Medieval Dynasty. That'd be a fun stream. I don't have it. I gotta be very careful with what I do when it comes to like buying and stuff. I don't make enough money to do that because I would be all for that. Like, I think a good spot in streaming would be I can at least make enough money to where I can just purchase games through like the streaming money or content creation money. Ideally, I would like to also support myself doing content creation. But that's unachievable right now in its current state. I was actually looking at the analytics on YouTube. I think I've mentioned this before, or at least maybe I made a post on YouTube about it. If my 150-second short form video was actually a long form video, I would be monetized on YouTube. But because it's not, I didn't hit the threshold for tier 1 monetization. I got close, but I lost all the hours. Because shorts are pretty brutal, trying to get the monetization unlocked for it. So you need like 3 million, I think, watch hours or valid views. I'm up to 5 million on my YouTube channel, but I couldn't get that 3 million within that time frame. But somehow, which is really crazy to think about, so for a 50-second short form video that went viral to the point of where it got, I think at around the time it was like 2.8 or 2.7 million views, it netted me 21,000 watch hours. So if that was a long form, I would have made a lot of bank for 50 seconds. It would have been, that's crazy. Like, content creation is really magical, but it's such a huge gamble. That's the thing. Because it's very inconsistent. Because, I mean, content creation is really just done through the kindness of others. It really is. It's not like your traditional business kind of style setup. Because people will donate, people will watch, but that's because they're choosing to do that. Because it's not really like a, like I said, traditional service I'm providing. Because, I mean, none of you could be here. I mean, you could just move on to, I don't know, like watching TV, playing video games. So I'm honored that all of you are just kind of sticking around watching me just be silly and chaotic. Just ebbing and flowing. And it's wild to see like some streamers too, like getting like thousands and thousands of subscribers. So I think the math on it is, if you have 1,000 subscribers, you get half of that money, and that equates to 2,500 a month, roughly. So if you're not getting a consistent 1,000 subscribers, you're really in the negative. But, I mean, it depends on where you live, too, and what bills you have. But I can kind of see why a lot of people just stream for fun, which is, I mean, pretty much what I do. I do my own thing. I'm not doing business strategies. Anything that I find interesting or entertaining, I'll just throw and make content out of it. That's about it. So when you see, like, people making, like, 50,000 subscribers, they're rolling in a bunch of money. Like, rolling in it. But math has always been interesting. The thing is, I'm terrible at math. But crunching numbers, I can see why people kind of really enjoy doing stuff like that. Because then you could translate that to maybe the stock market. But there's always luck involved in anything. That's the one thing you can't actually control is luck. But is luck actually luck? Is that actually... I mean, I would say some things are purely based on luck. While other times, it's more of just certain choices of individuals that they made. And it's just more in your favor. Like, for instance, throwing a frisbee... and then the wind not blowing your frisbee off course, I would say, is a mixture between luck and skill. You getting the advantage over another person, I mean, there is some luck involved, but also depends on, do you have more experience playing like the game? Did you get enough rest? And all of that. It is fascinating to see, because I know a lot of people in content creation, they'll always say like, oh, it's all luck, it's all this. And then you have people that made it, they're like, oh, well, it's not luck, it's not this. And it's like, there's always luck involved. Always. How much of it is involved? Now that's the question. But you can't accurately gauge luck. You just can't. Because I think the reason why my one short got really popular is because I think at the time a movie got released that was around that wheelhouse. Because there's nothing special, in my opinion, about the one short that went viral. There wasn't really too much silliness involved. And like half the time I didn't even say anything. But yet it took off to like 2.3 million. It was wild. Have not been able to replicate it. And that's what a lot of people will tell you to do. If you get something viral, try to replicate it. And I had tried to. Didn't work. So I just was like, okay, well, here's what it is. And wind. Yeah, true, wind. Because, I mean, because you can't gauge wind correctly. I mean, the technology has gone in forecasting really well and high up there. But it hasn't really... It's not too accurate. They still make mistakes. There's a lot of room for an improvement. To, like, actually accurately gauge the exact wind speed, power, and all of that, no way. You don't have that technology. So that's why you got luck for sure in that scenario. Or that little example with the frisbee. I mean, to a degree, your internet working is also luck, too, I would argue. Sometimes your internet works, sometimes it doesn't. I was actually watching a little bit of a documentary about how the internet works. And I mean, honestly, it's magic. It's magic how the internet works. How, like, shooting one dude is, like, super duper, like, complicated and goes through so many things. It's crazy. Technology is just great. I love watching documentaries. It's just they're really long. That's one of the problems. That's called not having McDonald's Wi-Fi. Plurals, I believe we established it's not McDonald's Wi-Fi. It's worse than McDonald's Wi-Fi. I'm pretty certain we've, you know, gone over that. It's a lot worse than McDonald's Wi-Fi. Or it can be anyway. Of course, the 2 days I prepare for the internet being shit, it actually works. But that's, you know, that's my luck. I'm a very cursed man. A very cursed individual. Alright, let's see. Let's check in with our people. Our little citizens. Oh, we got a saw pit. Oh, we got advanced production. A saw pit's advanced? Really? Gain greater control over your production by selecting the advanced tab of a production building or artisan's workshop. Reserve. Workers will not work until you have more of the resource in surplus in the region. Production limit. Workers will only work if you have less of that resource in surplus in the region. Artisan workshops often have a production focus that allows you to change the input and output of their workshop to suit your economy. Ah, yes. The economy. My God. Well, let's go check out a little saw pit. So let's see. Let's have... We'll limit to 20. Production limit, we'll do... Well, our church is 20. We'll do... I don't think anything needs 30. So we'll have 30 planks always on hand, if possible. So maybe we should have 30 logs. And there's there's nothing in some of this stuff. Okay, so some buildings we can't set anything. So this man's just gonna chop down trees. And they're just gonna plant. I mean, we can do unlimited work area, but I mean, I'm not bothered by that. Look at that, 62% approval rating. All green marks across the board. Why that isn't higher, I won't know. And we got our fuel up there. We got 4 months of fuel, 7 months of food. So let's actually pull a guy away from the woodcutter, because we have enough for the winter. Let's go for food, I think. I think food's the wise play. Because right now we're not getting any more food. We collected all the mushrooms. It's winter, and the mushrooms are not growing. So we have 0 food production right now. We gotta work on that. I just want to see if this man is gonna pull out the boat. That's what I really want to do. I want my boat! And we still haven't completed the farmhouse. They keep building the housing. Will you stop building houses? Is this not the highest? It is very high. And you're medium. And yet you're still just... Okay, it's fine. I mean, the saw pit makes sense. Because we put that, I think, as the highest. Then the farm. Then everything else is medium. But we're in a good spot. Yeah, I think this will be probably the only day I'm going to be playing this game. I don't think I'm going to return. If I return, it's going to be a lot longer. So I'll probably just continue playing this offline. Get a little bit better at things. I've been debating of actually playing Into the Dead offline. and checking out all the new systems and everything, but I kind of want to get surprised by them when I go back, because I am going back to Into the Dead. I just have to remember that when it comes to early access games, if they're story driven, to not play those on stream until everything is out, because I don't want to play it twice. That's the problem I have with Into the Dead, is I have to play it twice. But I'm not cutting it twice. That's the thing. So when I do the Redux or the second playthrough, I'm not going to do it. That works. I enjoyed it. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Laurels. Because, yeah, you were talking about it. Of maybe doing, like, Manor Lords. Like, Manor Lords isn't bad. It's just, it's got a long way. And it's already been in 7 years of development so far. So it's going to be, like, a very long boy. Like, picking up on a sale, like, 15 bucks. I mean, I'd say go for Manor Lords. Anything more than that, yeah, I'd say hold off on it. Yeah, and then stream. Yeah, I mean, I've been keeping my eye on Into the Dead, because it was a really good game. I liked it. But we ran into a lot of issues to where, like, there were systems in the game that weren't actually in the game. Like the trading, the tier 2 weapons. There's new zombie variants. And I saw that they're introducing more friction within the base camp, because the base camp got a little bit boring. Especially towards the end. People are just eating casserole and chilling, because I had them do absolutely nothing. But I'm in process of cutting up the second to last stream VOD. Or just, you know, well, yeah, it is the stream VOD that I'm cutting up into more episodic fashion. And then I have one more, because I got other games I gotta chop up. I mean, I'll probably work on chopping up more Into the Dead after this stream while everything uploads. But I have to see if yesterday's stream VOD is able to be uploaded. I gotta release that. Because YouTube just likes to, for some reason, get stuck sometimes processing. And it'll take like an hour. And sometimes I'll just have to manually download and then upload and then it works. It's weird. YouTube is weird. But then again, it's amazing that YouTube even exists. I mean, there's just so much that goes behind it functioning. Then I think it's like, what, 500 hours of YouTube content every hour? Or minute? I don't remember. Game has a decent amount of mods on Nexus. You and your mods, Laurels. My god. Just modding everything. I like to be vanilla. I'm a very vanilla boy. I like to play the base game. Mods, I feel like, is like second playthrough energy. Or Sandbox. Sandbox is okay. Lots of game fix mods, mostly adding some stuff. Yeah. Ooh. We just got... Oh, thank you, Laurels. It's been a while since we had a bot. My god, Laurels. It's been like... months, actually, since we've been... you know, botted. Your time to shine? Yeah, look at you using power. Actually, let me see if I can... Let me alt-tab real quickly. Let me copy that man's message, and I will add it to the filter. I don't think you can add stuff to filters, but I'll handle that. That's how I nail bots. I just kind of find what they post, and then I just plop it into the filter. And then I never see those messages again. It's an honest job, putting things into a filter. But that's kind of the shame, that's kind of how Twitch works. Twitch is very, like, popular driven. Or popularity driven. Where, sure, if you buy bots, which I'm not gonna do, and nor will I ever, because I'm not doing that. I like organic growth. I'm a very organic guy. Because apparently, like, all the top streamers bought. I don't understand it. Especially when you're at the top. It's kind of weird. I like focusing on the community. Talking to people. Even though I think 50% or over 50% of the internet traffic are bots. Which, you know, makes things a little scary. Because technically, let's see. I have 4 people right now. 4 viewers. So if I go by true internet statistics, 2 of you are bots. I don't know, I've always suspected Curry to be a little suspicious. No, I'm joking, Curry. You're not a bot, Curry. You're just working on your English. Actually, if you're still floating around, Curry, how's that going? But then again, everyone ends up just sleeping on my stream. I'm used to it, it's fine. I'm glad that I'm a very chill person that people just sleep on stream. Some people would view that as an insult. I actually like it. Because that means, like, if you're falling asleep, you're, like, super comfy on the stream. Ah, there's Curry. You're still floating around. I was actually calling you a bot, Curry. But no, how's your English been? So I know you've been kind of chipping away at it a little bit more. Or have you been slacking? You have told me you've been slacking on your English too. But it seems to be better. He's always there. Curry's just lurking in the darkness. Enshrouded. Watching. He's like Batman. He's Taiwanese Batman, just hiding in the shadows. Perched aloft, staring down. Actually, do they have superheroes like that in Taiwan? Like, is there a well-known, like, superhero character that's like Batman or Superman? I know a lot of, like, Asian culture, though, kind of more leans on just manga, which sometimes has heroes. Other times it's just, like, people doing normal things. Like, for instance, Initial D. It's just one dude that's, like, really good at driving a car. Can't justify that as a superhero. That's just a skill. But I think you have, what was it? Well, Luffy from One Piece. I mean, I'd say he's kind of a superhero. Well, he would be more like an X-Men. Or an X-Man, because he's a mutant, technically. Because he ate the gum fruit. Who would be an actual superhero in the anime world that has superpowers? I don't count fantasy stuff as like superheroes, because that's just part of that world itself. I mean, technically Batman isn't a superhero either. He doesn't have superpowers. He has technology. Technology is not a superpower, at least to me. When I think of superpowers, I think of flight, telekinesis, stuff like that. Even though well, see, then that's the plot hole right there, because technically you have some X-Men that have those powers. But I don't know if I would view them as superheroes because they are just technically mutants. There's definitely a bit of holes in this logic here. Yeah, that's a tricky one for sure. The difference between a mutant and a superhero. Alright, why do I not have babies? Don't I have 2 new plots? I think I got more plots than people. 7 occupied buildings. Okay, so we can, it looks like if I'm reading this right, we can get 2 more families.
Perhaps it was simply a bad batch. These things do happen from time to time.
Oh, look at that. They got little carts. And the wheels actually move. Oh, she's really moving with that cart. But it is empty. I keep hearing a dog, but I don't see the dog. I'm a little disappointed. See, I know there's a dog somewhere. I hear it. I hear it, but I don't see it. Really? That's how you store things? You legitimately... Okay. You can't put up walls? It's still... Oh, okay. It makes sense, I guess. Oh, she actually opened the door. Ooh, ma'am. Can I look inside your house? Can I not go in your house? Sir, let me in your house. I am your Manor Lord. I am your god, your deity. Can I peek through your windows? I can't get that close. Hold on. Oh my god. Why do they have to make such tiny windows? Oh, there we go. We can do a little peeky. And it looks like there's absolutely no furniture on the inside of this house. It looks fully empty. Go third person mode? Do we have a window though that I'm gonna be able to look through? Yeah, good call. Let me save it just in case I accidentally crash. Alright, let's try third person mode. Can I peek into people's windows? Well, I see something in there. My guy is also... Okay, my guy can look into it, but I can't. Sir, you're too big. Can I open the door? Let me in. Let me in your house. I am your lord. What is inside these domiciles? All these windows are too tiny. I'm not a small man. I am bigger than the doors. Ooh, I thought I saw someone. No, okay. You know what? This is... Alright. Well... Apparently, I am not allowed to look into people's houses. I disagree. I should be able to do that. I am the Lord. Oh, there we go. I see something blue in there. Oh, there we go. Look at that. We just got a glitch. Oh, there's nothing. Oh, that's disappointing. There's no furniture. There's just this weird block. Okay, well that's sad. It's just a door. But wait a minute. That's all that's on the inside of this. My God. This whole world. It's a lie. It's all a lie. There's nothing inside of your homes. Nothing at all. My God. It's the Matrix. These aren't real people. I'm the only real person in this damn village. They just go in and they stand there menacingly, doing nothing. Oh, I heard you cough, sir. But you're not actually in there. My God. I don't think I can handle this. I can't handle the truth. None of you are real. So it's literally just nothing in there. Okay. A little disappointed. You know, just a little disappointed. I don't feel like it would take up a lot of resources to kind of slap in, you know, like just very bare bonesy things. Like maybe a chair, a bed, a table. I'm not asking for much. But my immersion has been shattered. Alright, everything is built over here. Saw pit does... Oh, we should put... Let's put someone on the saw pit. So everything over here has people except for the forestry hut. We got our little fisherman guy. Oh, we can't fish because... What? What do you mean you can't fish because the lake's frozen? Ice fishing is a thing. Okay. Any bandit camps? Nope, nothing. Okay, well, we get to go back to, you know, chilling again. Watching our little village grow. See, like, that's the main thing. Like, I've played a lot of city builders. And what makes a really great city builder is that it gives me a lot of stuff to do in these downtime phases. This game just has me too overly rely on just hitting that speed up button. But even then, I mean, I speed it up, and guess what? I'm back to waiting forever. Like, Surviving Mars had a lot of cool stuff to build. City Skylines, even though the second one is kind of poop. I mean, the pacing is pretty good on that. But I can't think of any other city builders that I've played recently. I mean, well, you do have Manor Lords. Manor Lords has been the last one I play, and that's excluding me actually streaming this. City Skylines 2 will be one I technically did. But that was like a while ago. It's really hard trying to find like a good city builder game. There was Space Haven, but Space Haven's not really a... It's not a city builder. It's more of a starship builder. It's kind of like FTL, but with extra steps. I mean, that's pretty fun, but I am waiting for it to go and hit, I think, 1.0.
Burn the house.
And that's getting there. And I check out, like, every so often, like, zombie city builders. Oh, that's the other one. Infection-free zone. I mean, that's kind of a city builder. But that game, you can dox way too easy. Because it uses real-world locations. Because I, like, satellite image the entire world. But infection-free zone, I mean, it's not bad, per se. It is one of the better zombie games. They're city building, but it's not really traditional. It's more like done very, I guess, like mobile friendly game, even though I don't think you can play it on mobile. And I think there was like the Cypress Protocol. I might have messed up the first one. That one has seemed interesting, but it's still not the same. Let's see, what city builder would I love to have? If I could build my city building dreams. I mean, something like Manor Lords would be pretty fascinating. But there are a lot of, like, problems. Surviving the Wasteland, I think, was another city builder. That was kind of okay. The base defense was just kind of eh. But how you explored was done more like Sid Meier's Civilization, which was fascinating. Like, I want my units to, like, run around, see them actually fight and shoot zombies, be able to build walls, be able to build, like, you know, housing structure, food gathering. Like, I want a lot of the traditional, like, city building stuff, but you fight zombies. And like I said, I haven't really found a zombie game that's like that. I can't think of any. I mean, you have technically They Are Billions, but They Are Billions gets pretty annoying. That's the only problem. And it plays more like an RTS than a city builder. Medieval Dynasty would benefit from a build menu like that. Yeah, I haven't even heard of Medieval Dynasty. I don't actually play, like, a lot of medieval themed games.
Snow the still birth.
I've always been more of, like, a sci-fi kind of guy. But, like, some of the medieval games can get pretty boring because it's very limited. I think that's probably why. Like, sci-fi, you have a lot of different things you can do with it. Medieval, usually the games are just tied to, like, history. And history is extremely limited. That being said, there are 2 medieval type games that I would like to play that aren't out yet, but I've kind of been keeping my eye on. There's like a medieval zombie game that I was looking for. And then there was what's the other one? Trying to think of it. There's a zombie medieval game that looked pretty interesting. I think it was maybe Kingmaker is what it's called. I might be wrong on that. Where it's basically you get to fight medieval battles, but with, like, modern technology. That looked pretty interesting. They're towards the end of their roadmap for Medieval Dynasty. But if you enjoy building and managing, you would recommend it. Okay, I'll put it on the list to kind of check out Medieval Dynasty. Because like I said, it is pretty hard finding kind of like a builder game. Because back in the day, I mean, I started off with StarCraft. Well, no, it was Roller Coaster Tycoon first. Then I did StarCraft. A little bit of, I think, SimCity 2000, or it was Command & Conquer. It might have been Command & Conquer first, before SimCity. I did do a little bit of Sims, but Sims is not really a city builder. And eventually, I didn't really get into city builders until probably City Skylines. Because City Skylines was just really done well. It was a lot of, like, things that were just more in the RTS wheelhouse. But like I said, me trying to be, you know, my entertaining self in an RTS game is pretty challenging. House builder? Yeah, that is true. I mean, Sims 4 is just kind of building a house. It's not running anything crazy. And I was thinking of maybe getting... I mean, ooh, there is technically a game I was checking out. I think it actually got released in a 1.0 state, which is Age of Darkness, which was shaping up to be pretty cool. It's like a city builder slash hero, like MOBA type of game. I'm not really a big fan of MOBAs though. MOBAs attract like the absolute worst people imaginable in their communities. That I don't like League of Legends and Dota. I've only had negative experiences. Heroes of the Storm, I actually had good experiences. But I played like a little bit of League of Legends, didn't care for it. Dota 2, there was a lot of buttholes. Didn't want to deal with that. I was like, okay. You can stay sweaty and angry and choose to be miserable. I'm not that type of person. But Age of Darkness, I did play Against the Storm, which I think I have to get back into. But it's not, like, Against the Storm, though, is not really... I mean, it is a city builder, but isn't a city builder, per se. It's like mini city building. It is fascinating, though, seeing all the different, like, video game ideas that kind of pop up here and there. Those are the main gems that I like to find. I mean, AAA games, they're not bad. They're pretty expensive. But a lot of it just comes down to, I don't know, the main idea of it. That's the thing. If the idea is solid, it's usually good, but you do take the risk because it is an independent game company that's usually working on it. It can be easily become like hit or miss if their development is actually going to be completed, because all those stuff ends up in like early access. And early access becomes quite a graveyard. There's a lot of EA games that I really look forward to, and a lot of those games, they just have stopped production. Like, no news at all has been on them. Like, the two games that were in early access that I was waiting for, Drift Stage, which was like a little retro drifting game. That was fun and cool, but I don't think they fully released it, and the team kind of, I think, fell apart. And then Starmancer. Starmancer was looking really sweet, because it reminded me of Space Base DF9, which was a space station builder that got abandoned by Double Fine, which was a shame. But Starmancer, I think, kind of went dead in the water. They've been having some issues.
Why do I have to carry
But that's what makes video game development just really tricky and hard. To really pull off like a lot of great projects, it takes like a large team. If you're a small team, it just takes years. But I mean, the problem is, like, you'll have this game, you'll announce the game, you'll start working on the game. It takes you like 5 years, and then people are just no longer interested in the game. But that's because some game companies will just announce things like super early. And just because you back something on like Kickstarter doesn't guarantee it's going to be released either. So you gotta be very careful in your selections. Feels like not much of improvement. Yeah. I wish things would just get a little bit better in like the more exploration. Like, I wish companies took more risks. Unfortunately, that's not really how the economy works nowadays when it comes to like the video game market. a lot of companies, like I think Hollywood and the game company are trying to really bank on nostalgia. So they're either doing like remasters of older games instead of creating new ones. And a lot of people want those new games. That's why I think Arc Raiders became like very popular. Is because you didn't really find stuff like that on the market. It's also a fun little like social experiment too. Because they actually came out and said that Arc Raiders is not a PvP game. It's a game about tension. Which is actually really nice to kind of hear. I mean, do I have a farmer? No, I don't have a farmer. Well, my farmer can't do anything because the ground's too frozen. We have housing. We're going to have a trade post so I can get more armaments. I have one additional family guy. Forestry. Okay, we'll put you in forestry. So we can start getting trees. I'm gonna need more families. We have our little market. Maybe I expand the market a little bit. I don't think I want to build this way. I like having one road in and out of my main city. Let's build some fancy houses. Kinda right here. Can any have backyards? No, of course not. Well, that's fine. We'll get a little bit more housing kind of there by the market. And I haven't even begun on like collecting stone or iron. I'm probably gonna though end honestly on the hour. Because there's really not much excitement left in this game. I'm just gonna be real with you on that one. On the level, it's definitely stalled out. I'm not getting bandit camps. That's why you have like the raiders that can attack you, but even then they get like a little boring. Because you just sit there and watch the same fight. But I think, like I said, it was a nice game to explore a little bit. So I really need to start exploring a little bit more video games instead of just playing the same ones over and over again. Gotta diversify my content a little bit here. Well, at least I got a few shorts I can make. So, I mean, at the end of the day, Jesus, at the end of the day, that is a victory. If I could speak words. Words are still very hard, but words are still very much made up. Ooh, I could build a shrine. Hold on, I forgot about that. Even though shrine does absolutely nothing, we need a shrine. Right there, boom. There we go. Because we support Jesus around these lands. And then we're back to just waiting. Just sitting and waiting. I wonder, though, how would I improve this game? Let's see. How would I improve Manor Lords? Well, I mean, the only problem is I would probably... I mean, I would agree with you on that one, Laurels. More violence, for sure. Like, that's the thing. I kind of like Ball Pit. Because I played Ball Pit only offline, though. I'm not going to play that on stream. I already beat everything in it. But, like, if you can build your town, and then after you build your town, you can go on, like, little adventures with, like, your units. So you can go on the adventure, do your little adventure dungeon crawl, and when we get back, your town is completed a little bit more. But I know this game's going for the more realistic nature of things. The problem is when you go for like realism in video games, it can come across as really boring. That's the problem. Because, you know, not everything in real life is fun. Which is part of, you know, just life itself. That's why you gotta make your fun. You gotta go and do that. But if you pulled more from maybe The Last Spell. The Last Spell is a very great game. I love it so much. I gotta get a little bit back into it. But it's basically you have like a bunch of dudes and then you get attacked every night by monsters. And you build your town, kind of protect it from there. It really ramps up and it's pretty difficult to play, actually. But it's a really cool, neat little game. And fully released, the music's great. But it is one of those games where when you die, you get more powerful. Those games can become a little bit of a slog sometimes. Because you'll end up at a point where you need to fail in order to get better gear, which does kind of suck sometimes. But you do learn a lot from failing. But forced failing is a little different than kind of like natural failing. Like if I fail, I want to be it because, you know, I did something dumb. If it's like a forced fail where the game forces you to lose because it gets like real spammy of units, it's just cheap. You do like city builders, but I sucked at city skylines. For me, I don't even know how I get like good at like city skylines. Like all you really do in city skylines, if you like the strategy, at least the one that I use and I haven't failed at it, is make sure that, you know, you have your power and water supplied. And then whenever there's like demand for like a zone sector, for instance, like residential, industrial, or that, you just kind of build it and then you just watch the bar go down. I barely touch like any of the taxes. But City Skylines 2, like I was making so much money. But I was getting bored in City Skylines 2 because I hit that peak to where there was nothing for me to do, to build or anything. But City Skylines, at least the first one, I think is... There's more depth to it than 2. In 2, there's not much depth in City Skylines 2. That and they're just... They kind of botched like the whole development line of City Skylines 2. And it doesn't really feel like a step up. It feels like a step down. The natural disasters were actually fun too in City Skylines 1. I have yet to experience like a tsunami in City Skylines 2. I only run into tornadoes and random forest fires that are like far away from my city. I don't run into like anything else. It really is a disappointment for City Skylines 2. That's the only problem that I have. Oh, you saw I had the Hospital Simulator Builder game. 2 Point Hospital, right? That's a fun one. I did enjoy That one. I was actually looking at maybe buying the museum one. Because I like museums. But I decided not to. Because I haven't beaten 2 Point Hospital. 2 Point Hospital, though, is a really good one. Getting to see people kind of like mess up all their like bodies and everything. It's just after a while, it gets a little... Again, like every game to me has a... I guess it has like a certain lifespan is the problem. Like some games will just feel like they drag on a little too long for me, and that's where I kind of start getting a little bit bored. Where, for instance, I just played and beat Cleared Hot in like one sit down. I was like locked in fully for like 2.3 hours or whatever. Sat down, played it, beat it, held my attention. 2 Point Hospital, the issue is the only big difference in it from what I remember playing is you just end up getting new hospital and like 1 or 2 additional new rooms. Other than that, you've played like everything else. That's kind of like the only problem I have with it. Is that it's just like it's too much of the same over and over again. It definitely needs to shake a lot of things up to kind of keep me interested. I gotta get hit with like new scenarios. If I'm not getting hit with like new and unique scenarios, then it's just kind of like eh. But 2 Point Hospital, I would say, is geared a little bit more towards kids than adults. So they can't like go too complicated. Because that's the thing, is like if you want a very casual audience or like max out your market potential, you need to cater towards very casual people. So like moms with kids, you gotta focus on. Very casual, kind of like dynamic. Not like the hardcore strategy bro guy who'll just like macro everything out of existence. Oh, this game doesn't support macros. This game sucks. I will never use macros. I don't even use hotkeys. I'm a simple man. If I can't do everything with left click then right click, your game sucks. That's how I view it. But yeah, it's just there's a lot of games that just you always run into like the same issues. Then again, if I remember correctly, I read also an article that like a lot of RTS and strategy games are on the decline. Not a lot of people are making them. Not a lot of people are interested in them, which does make sense. A lot of like the gaming market has just shifted into like that quick kind of like dopamine hits, just like short form content has taken off a little bit more than long form content. That's just kind of like where the market is sitting at right now. Just like an over need of just always... I mean, it makes sense if you think of it from the society too. You know, society's keeping the average man down. So when you have free time, you want nothing but good stuff to happen to you. So that feeds into that dopamine or over dopamine consumption. So then everyone is just kind of getting destroyed by that. Like, I feel like a lot of people can't relax nowadays. Or they can't just sit and just chill like I'm doing right now. They always gotta be, like, active and doing stuff. But I think, I mean, eventually, you know, give enough of time, things will kind of switch back to that. I think. But who knows? Oh, you both agree. Oh, look at that. My hot take isn't so hot. I have an average take. Hell yeah. Yeah, like attention spans are like super short nowadays. And I was also looking to... Oh, you changed your minds? Oh, okay. Alright. Laurel's ruined it. She was the, what's the saying? The monkey wrench in the engine? I think that's it. Just destroying my whole vehicle of thought. Even though technically it's a train of thought. But, you know, we're doing a vehicle. Okay, shrugs. Okay. Alrighty. But yeah, I mean, you can link, like, a lot of, like, behaviors with, like, video games with generally just kind of, like, how society is at this point in time. She's the main one who can't focus. Ooh, getting called out by K. Sometimes I just get home and shut down. Yeah, no, I mean, I do that. I kind of do that after stream. After I do my whole, you know, quotation mark performance. I'll just shut down a little bit. Just deprogram. Kind of have park my brain kind of in neutral. But it makes a lot more sense for you, Laurels. Just because of your job. Where you deal, like, with a lot of, like, culinary stuff. And you're, like, active at work, doing all that such. So you throw all your energy there. So by the time you get home, you just want to sit down, chill, and just be a potato. There's nothing wrong with being a potato. Not at all. But if you're not being active and you're just living that full-on potato life, that's a problem. Shouldn't do that. It's not good being full potato. Never go full potato. That's what you need to take away. That's the PSA. Don't go full potato. I don't know what that means. PBBT. I don't even know what that acronym would stand for. Or is that even an acronym? Or is it the new PIFT? PFFFT. But I don't think that would be it. Oh, uh-oh. Laurels is calling in backup. Laurels needs some backup. How have my people not created more babies? I need babies. Because apparently baby making is too hard in this economy. It's like a sound. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's like the piff or whatever sound, like, or what? Well, I don't know if the microphone picked that up. I have gates on my microphone, so you don't pick up just random crap. Ooh, trading post. The trading post allows for the import and export of most goods in exchange for regional wealth. Use the trade rule drop-down menu to set a good to export or import. Assigned families will stock the trade post and walk to the nearest trade point to exchange good based on its desired surplus. Traveling merchants will periodically arrive to exchange goods. By establishing a trade route, they will arrive more frequently and allow you to exchange major trades. By toggling allow foreign trade to off, workers will instead exchange goods between your occupied regions. Oh boy, hit me with that stuff. It's the fart noise you make with your mouth. Yeah, so it's the PFFT. Oh, well, no. I mean, technically, the fart noises is completely different. I don't know how you would translate it. No, that would be. I still feel like that's... PFFT is usually what's known for that. PBBT is... I've never seen that. Okay, but alright, I get what you're saying. Yeah, you just kind of go into, like, neutral. You park your brain in neutral, and it's just like that, and you're just like, whatever. Yeah, I mean, that's what I do. It's especially, like, when you throw yourself kind of, like, in your work. You park your brain in neutral a lot more. Where if your job is very boring, then, I mean, usually you have a little bit more activity when you get home. You gotta do something. Depends on where you're from. Really? So fart noises are different between regions. That's fascinating. I didn't know that. I have learned that not everyone farts or make fart noises the same capacity as others. Very interesting. It sucks, hard to break out of. That is true. I believe... what is it? It's 90 days to establish a habit. So for 90 days, you did that. You just kind of deprogrammed for 90 days, and now your brain is like, hey, we're making this an automatic process. And then trying to break out of it is just like, it takes a lot of effort for sure. It's kind of like addictions, trying to beat an addiction. Because, I mean, a lot of people, when they think of addictions, they think more of like the very negative stuff, like alcohol, drugs, that sort of deal. But no, you can be addicted by like anything. Book reading, going outside can be an addiction. You could view it as that. Not all addictions are bad, it just means you're just... It's kind of like more of an automatic process, in my opinion. But breaking habits or addictions, I mean, yeah, it's really like, good luck doing it. Alright, you know what? Let's go kill these bandits, and then we'll probably wrap up. So where's my army? Oh, I got 18. I got 18 boys. Let's go rally. Let's call in the troops. I will not allow these people to steal my mushrooms. There are many mushrooms, but these mushrooms are mine. Where are you? Here, nerds. Take out the bandit camp. Alright, so you're chilling right there. Let's stage them down there. Alright, so they're going. We survived the winter. We got supplies enough. Ooh, our food's really starting to take that hit. But we are getting more citizens. And we'll soon be able to get fish. Remember, our mushrooms we haven't been able to collect. I mean, they're starting to grow. But I need more workers to dedicate to that. We might, though, need to... The power move is the making bread. People love bread. I like bread. Even though technically bread makes you fat. There's someone at this sawmill? Yeah. Why is my guy not signed? Oh, wait a minute. I should probably get another animal. Let's get another ox. I need timber. So we bought another ox. We need another little oxy boy. Not enough stable space. What do you mean not enough stable space? Can the hitching post only have... Oh, shit. It can only have one. Uh-oh. Oopsie. Well, I can't. Trader available in 30 days. Well, I'm going to have an animal that might run away. That's not good. I could permanently... Well, if I get the animal, I could permanently make it at a place. You know what? It's fine. I didn't see that. I don't need my investment to running away. That's the only problem. I think I can do livestock here. No. Farm, I know, can. Any livestock tabs? Okay, logging camp. So we could throw the animal at the logging camp so they don't run away. Yeah, but I don't have the animal yet, so we got some time. Alright, guys, I need you to run. So you're right there. Where's my roads? I think they can cross rivers. Their stamina's not too bad. We'll plop them right there instead. We'll go a little off-roading, a little off-road running. Yeah, we'll take out the bandits. We'll have our boys return back to base. And I think I definitely will call it. Want some food? Want to finish my sub sandwich? Maybe have a Pepsi? Do a little content creation? And then probably go back to editing. So I got plans. I got things, I got stuff. I also got to set up my other hard drive. So I got more space for more content because video files are so large. How dare they be large? I mean, some of them get like really ridiculous in size. Alright, you guys have... okay, fatigue. I'm assuming if I go maybe towards this bush here, I might be able to trip them. Or it's gonna be over here. How many dudes we got? Oh, probably the same amount. Okay. Do. Is my boy fishing yet? He is fishing. Where's my fisher person? Are you the fisher person? Are you fishing? Oh, she is. Helen's our fisher lady. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, ma'am. Ma'am, you really didn't cast that line too far. Ma'am, your line's like right there. Oh, you are catching a fish. Even though you're kind of putting that fish in your dress, not so much in the bucket. But you know what? That's okay, ma'am. I don't know if you want to shove fish into your dress. Okay, you're still shoving fish into your dress. It's okay, ma'am. What a weird lady, just shoving fish into her pants. What is she gonna do? Oh, that would have been a great opportunity from the developers to actually show the fish rack being filled in. That would have been a cool little detail. See, that's the stuff I miss in video games. Just all the little details. We need more details in video games. It's the little things that matter in games and in real life. Alright, let's see if we can get these guys. I got more boys. I got equal number of peasants. Because I think bandit camps are usually about 18. I don't think they level up. That would be cool if the bandit camps could level up. Where you start to fight like a variety of units. That's kind of what makes the bandit camps a little bit boring. But raider camps, or just raiders in general, are not really balanced, I think. Oh, there they go. Let's see, where do we want to kill the enemy? I'm thinking let's play around the river. Let's let the river run red with the blood of our enemies. So we'll just pop them there. And we're just gonna chill. We're gonna have a nice little battle here. Alright, where are you nerds? There you are.
Here we go, boy.
That's right. Here we go indeed, sir.
It's time for war.
Oh, you want war? Well, I'm about to give you some
Your
war.
brains in.
Okay, they don't really have any shields. Just got clubs.
Slice them to ribbons.
Ooh, they're really shit-talking me. You know, it'd be a shame if I just, you know, massacred them. Come on. Come on, sir.
Rip their heads off.
Hello, Bung. Welcome in. How fares your day? But yeah, bandits are pretty weak. It would be nice if they introduced like a leveling system for the bandits. Or if you didn't deal with the bandit camp, they got like more powerful. Come on. Just a little closer. Come on, sirs. Touch it. There we go. Get him. Get him, boys. Kill him. Get him stuck in the river. There we go. Come on, stabby, stabby. I'm so glad, though, the bandits are really dumb. Just because of the fact that, I mean, they're just kind of stuck all in the middle. They're not flanking. They're not trying to go around me. They're just taking the lumps. Not very efficient bandits, which is probably why they're all dying. But you know what? I'm glad the bandits are dumb. Come on, sirs. Oh, we're blowing through them. Oh, they killed 2 of my boys. Oh, look at that. Get out of here, nerds. That's right. Run away. That's how you do it. Then I really hope I can, like, scavenge gear. I really wish we could. I really don't know why that wasn't, like, I don't know, main thought in this. Because you could easily take a bunch of that stuff. And it could become my stuff. See, that could be a cool introduction to this game. Or, like, a new mechanic. Like, having points of interest that kind of pop up. And it has, like, gear or food or other things. But you really don't have that right now. It's just very bare bonesy. So much they could do with this. Alright, let's flatten their camp. Give me stuff. Alright, let's see here. That's just the same message. I don't want to take it from my treasury, because I can always tax. And I haven't built a manor yet, so we're still going to keep doing it because I want to establish a lot of trade posts. Well, trading routes. Oh, only 92 gold? Well, these were poor people. Oh, we killed a bunch of poor people. How dare you? Well, at least they didn't steal our mushrooms this time. So that's a positive. Alright, so let's have our guys run all the way back, and then we'll start wrapping up the stream. So I want some food. Alright, we still have people not getting pregnant. We only have one builder. Our one builder's doing his best. Can I steal anyone away from their duties? Probably not. I think everyone's just at one capacity. Yep. Okay. Oh boy. Hello Vork. Welcome in. Sup hell, right now wants to buy this game on sale, but I think it could be a waste of money. You know, that's kind of my thoughts on it too. I've had this game for a while, Manor Lords, and I'm only playing it because it was kind of requested. I think it's, if I had to accurately gauge it, at least from my perspective on it, I would say $15 is a fair price. for kind of like what's available to it. $20, maybe a little bit on the high end, because it does feel still a little bare bonesy. From playing like the very beginning, which is what I did, to like now, a lot really doesn't feel like it's kind of changed. But it's definitely something that I think with enough time it will be worth it, but it's already been like 7 years in development, so process is very slow in it. So it's a little bit of a gamble, I would say. I hope the game doesn't, you know, die out or whatnot, because sometimes EA games will just kind of die out. I don't think it will, but it is like a very slow kind of progress. But I would say probably definitely doing it like kind of a sale. Like if you ever doubt spending your money on a game, to me that's like an automatic just wait for a sale and just kind of think about it and weigh your options. If you absolutely are invested and want to play it, then I mean I'd say buy right then and there. But plus remember, if you do it on Steam, you can play for like 2 hours, but like 2 hours is nothing on a city builder, to be honest. It's hard to gauge. Dev team has been pumping stuff out for the last couple months now that the team is set up. Oh, that's good. Yeah, Project Zomboid just recently did that as well, where the team has been like pretty slow and everything, and then now they just got like a team sorted. So that's good to hear that they're actually gonna be hopefully focusing a little bit more on its development. Because like I said, I came back probably for like a long time of not touching this, because it is like what you said, Bung. It is a nice looking game. It's just there's a lot of points where you're just not doing anything. You're just waiting around for people to become pregnant, so you can get families, and you can get all those houses built, advanced. But I think like points of interest or like more exploration would be pretty nice to have. But right now it's a lot of just like, I mean, to be fair, I mean, I'm playing like the relaxed mode, so I mean, I get why, you know, it'd be a little eh. But the other modes, I mean, I get crushed by like the AI pretty quickly. I'm a little bit of a turtle. Always have been, always will be. It is have a lot of endgame contents or something. What can hang you in-game? Maybe some grind, like some stuff, same gameplay like Banner Lord. I haven't actually played Banner Lord. I know some people have told me to go ahead and maybe dabble in Banner Lords, but I try not to play too many RTS games on stream, mainly because I'm more of like a, I do more humor, more comedy style, fast-paced stuff. But someone wanted me to play it, and I had no issue going ahead and playing it. Yeah, endgame content can be a little rough here and there for like a lot of city builder games. But I feel like city builders in general are just hard to balance, because a lot of people can be like really good at economy to where they set everything up and then you end up waiting. That's like the main killer of like a lot of city builders, is just the wait time. Like, do you have something to keep you busy, or are you just kind of staring at cows and just being like, ooh. That's why I usually watch like YouTube on like my second monitor when I play games like these, because that way it keeps me a little preoccupied. My boys are back, all disbanded. And we are all clear. We're all clear. No bandit camps. We're keeping them locked down. My mushrooms shall not be stolen. So my 6 mushrooms are well protected. Look at that. You're falling asleep, Laurels? Yeah, I mean, you're actually up a little later than usual, Laurels. Oh, until next time, you'll be lurking? Alright, Laurels. I think I'll shift the schedule. I think I'll end maybe on the hour, because we got a few more people coming in, chatting. So I'll just stay for a little bit more. But have a good night, Laurels. Sleep well. Dream about sheep. Or whatever you want to dream about. I don't dream about sheep particularly. To be honest, I hate RTS in its pure settings, so I like Banner Lord for a few fresh air in category. Yeah, RTSs can get pretty stale for sure, Vork. Like, you play one RTS game and you just kind of run into, like, the same systems. There haven't been, like, a lot of new ideas in, like, the whole strategy department. Which is kind of a shame. I mean, I think there's a lot of potential. I mean, a lot of games are kind of doing hybrids, which, I mean, it's kind of been working, but not too working. Like, a lot of games are moving towards, like, MOBA and city building mixtures, which I think is okay to a point. But there hasn't been, like, big shakeups. Like, no new, like, game with, like, all these new great, like, systems. But there's a lot of good ones out there. It's just, they're really hard to find because, I mean, there's just so many video games on the market that it's just easy to lose, like, a lot of the good gems. You always usually end up seeing all, like, the shovelware AI stuff, which does get pretty annoying trying to sort through. I'm trying to think of, like, the last city builder I was really impressed by. I mean, Against the Storm is a good one. There's not really any fighting, though, in that, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I touched it. And you can loosely, like, very loosely, maybe... Well, not even. I mean, Last Spell's good. It has city building elements, but it's more of, like, an advanced tower defense game with, like, units and city building, which is a pretty good one to check out. But, like, a pure form city builder with, like, a heavy, expansive economy, I can't really think of many. I mean, City Skylines 1 is still, I think, one of the more top dogs, because City Skylines 2 really dropped the ball pretty hard. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank on, like, really any of that, because, like I said, Banner Lords I haven't really played too much of. I mean, I've seen, like, a couple videos, but I haven't dived too deep. More of a man that just kind of plays FPS games. What is the main point of the game? Build a dream kingdom and fend off all possible obstacles. So for this mode here that I'm doing, the main objective is to reach the large town. That's my objective. It's more of the relaxed play. So I have, like, bandits that will crop up, and I send my units, fight the bandits, get some gold and such, and then I just kind of go back to chilling. So it's more heavier on, like, the city build element. You have two other, I guess, modes, in my opinion, quotation marks. There's one where raiders will attack you every few years, and those ramp up. But it's kind of, to me, I think it's a little unbalanced. Because I get usually destroyed on, like, the second wave of raiders. But they'll just come in, and you have to fend off all the raider attacks. And then you have you versus the AI, which is where you both build up your kingdoms, and then you send units to attack one another. So it's still kind of like the traditional stuff. It just depends on the level of combat. But Manor Lords does have a lot of wait time. Especially when you're just waiting for things to develop. And maybe some last, is a game set you the task for you, or you can feel free on your own game style? There is a lot of customization. Like, for instance, For this one, I could have turned on raiders to attack me every few years. And I have bandit camps, I could make more. So there is stuff you can kind of tweak. For sure, like you can sandbox it fully to your liking. There is a lot of nice options for it. It's just I went with one of the more like presets. But yeah, I would say you could definitely like sandbox the game a little bit. A lot more than usually what you can do with the normal kind of city builders that you have. Because you can set starting supplies, how much weather you have to handle, how much you get attacked by. Do you have like an out-of-map adversary? Or I think there's maybe an in-map adversary, I think. But yeah, there is like quite a few options you can set. It's just, again, in my opinion, I think this game just still has a long way to go for it to maybe be kind of a justifiable, like, full price point. At least for me. But definitely, like, half price. I mean, I would start considering it at half price. And then anything less than that, I would, like, start leaning in the direction of a purchase. But full price, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub, Volk. Thank you very much for that, sir. So very kind. I virtually salute you as well. But yeah, no problem. Take a tip. Oh, thank you. I always love it when people give me just the tip. So grandiose. But yeah, it's very hard to gauge, like, nowadays, like, video games on, like, what's, like, a good price point for them. It used to be, like, if you can, like, for every hour you can get from a game, you get, like, equated to, like, $1. So if you buy a game that you only get, like, 6 hours out of, is it worth $60? I mean, that depends on who you ask. I mean, it is pretty pricey. I mean, eventually, you know, city builders, strategy games, I mean, they're made to be extremely long. But you have to have a lot of stuff to keep you engaged. That's the thing. And right now, there's just, other than bandit camps and just kind of building up slowly, not a lot in between. City Skylines has a lot more to do than this. But I'm definitely confident. I mean, it'll get there for sure at some point. Great, thanks for the help. I'll went and check it out myself. Alrighty, Volk. Have a good night. Yeah, I mean, if you have any more, like, thoughts on it, feel free to, you know, just watch more YouTube videos, maybe some more streamers, pick their brains too. Get all that fine research, then make an educated guess as to whether or not if you want to go for it. Thank you for the follow as well. Oh, look at you being so gracious and honor me. But I'll see you when I see you. Enjoy the rest of your night and your weekend as well. Alright, I've got plenty of houses. Where are my babies? I'm approval of +1. Okay, so I should start getting babies. How many planks do I have, though? How do I have 0 planks still? Where are all my planks? Are you not doing your job? Oh, because I need the reserve. Okay, let's turn that off. I need planks to build. Stop having reserves. Oh, there's not even a dude working here. Where's my dude in the saw pit? Where are you? You hiding in there, sir? Let me see ya. Let me take a little gander. Nothing. Okay. Apparently my saw pit person is MIA. Where are you? What are you doing? Oh, you're just chilling at home. You're going home or you're waiting. Stop waiting. Go make me planks. I need my planks. I need my bread. Well, I need a farmer. And then I need bread. But I also need a windmill. And I also need a bakery. But I can't build those things because I got no all my issues all come back to planks. And me needing them. Oh boy. I'm having difficulties in this economy. And I can't justify building another sawmill. Alright, maybe we should fix this road up, though, a little bit. Let's do a little intersection. Oh, hold on. Let's do a proper intersection. There you go. Let's do that. And then let's slowly shift it. Let's build a normal road. There we go. That's a normal path. So now we got a way in and out. We can get more trees. Oh, my stable. Oh, I can't do the stable. Oh no, wait a minute. Uh-oh.
Summer's coming soon.
There's my one oxen. And I ordered another oxen. But where's my second ox? That second ox ever arrive? I don't think my second ox arrived or ran away, because I forgot about it. Oh boy. I may have wasted 20 gold on an ox that decided... I purchased an ox's freedom. That's what I did, apparently. It's fine. You know, I didn't need 2 oxes anyway. But it does say I think I have 1 in reserve. Yeah, I got 1 just kind of waiting. I wish I could cycle through oxes, but apparently I can't. Okay, well. Where my ox is shall remain a mystery. Okay, and you ladies got your carts. We got 73% approval rating. Alright, let's look at our little trade post. Well, I don't have enough people for stuff. Let's see. I don't really have any good deposits. Tools and military. Let's do importing of tools. At least I want to say 5. So we'll establish trade routes so we can import tools. I should probably get an export. I mean, firewood is pretty easy to export. But it's not really gonna be getting me much. Or do I do planks? Oh, hold on. Wrong tabs. There we go. 20 for planks, 20 for firewood. Well, I mean, we're collecting some firewood, so I guess we can fuel the economy. And we'll do at least 20 firewood. So there's the trade route. Let's see, I'm at 241 gold. We're doing what? Spears? I have a spear company. So we should probably do spears, I think. So let's import, and let's have an additional surplus of, I think, 5. That should be fine. And then we're going to need the shields, too. Oh, import. 120 for shields. A little expensive, but I need my boys to be well armed. There we go. Alright, so we're at 61 gold. We'll hold off on the gold because I need to build backyard stuff. I got 6 months at least worth of food. We really lucked out getting this rich resource of fish. But I want vegetables and I want apple trees. Peasants love apple trees and vegetables. We don't need people getting scurvy. But then again, we're not pirates, so we should be okay. We're just kind of living off of mushrooms and fish. Not the worst diet. I mean, we got protein, but you know, we don't have any actual vegetables, I would dare say. We need some carrots and some cabbage. But I need more babies than anything else. Babies and bread. Alright, we've got how much space? 9 occupied. We got more than 9 houses. I think it should be +3, so we got 3 places. But where would I put my extra person? It's a good question. If I do the trade posts, I mean, farming usually takes a while. Everything over here has employment. I'm thinking the farmhouse. Well, what do I need more, though? Farmhouse or trade post? Ooh, that's the debate.
Summer's coming soon.
Well, the farming's gonna take forever, so I should probably get a jump on the farming. Trade post doesn't really take that much. I just shove a dude in there, and then he can get to trading, where the farming's gonna take probably like a couple years, if I had to guess. But we only got 1 farm field.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Still no planks. Sir, where are my planks? Why are you not building planks? All you ever do is go home and wait. Alright, you know what? We're firing someone. You're fired. Get out of here. You're fired, and now you're rehired. Come on. Stop waiting around. Make me planks. Okay, well. Maybe one day we'll get planks. A man can dream of wood, can't he? My lush, refined wood. But apparently today's not going to be that day. So I will look to upgrade you, but I need planks. Alright, let's do a bandit check. Any bandits? No bandits. Okay. Do. Let's see. 74% green across the board. So we're fine there. Plenty of timber. Stonework's good. Tools 16. So that's good. 51 mushrooms. 57 carp. Ooh. We're swimming in food. Don't need to upgrade the granary yet. Or normal supplies. And we got 3 houses that need to be built. So yeah, we're just chilling. It's good being the lord of my lands. I sit back and I profit. Send a few people off to die in war, but you know it's a small sacrifice. I shall be the kingdom of fish and mushrooms. Anyone tries to muscle their way into my investments? To the gallows with all of you. But yeah, this is kind of like the problem that I have is like I mean, even if I fast forward, I mean, it's still a problem. To where it's just, there's nothing to do. So it definitely is a little bare bonesy. I think if there was a more exploration element to it, kind of like if they take a page out of like Civilization games, I think that would be maybe a little bit better. I mean, sure, technically, if you had, you know, an enemy player, well, not player, but enemy AI wandering around, I'm sure that would be a little bit better, but I still think it's a kind of a fundamental core. But there's still a lot of stuff I have seen on the roadmap that's supposed to be in this game that should make it a little bit better. Let's see, what time is it? Okay, we're kind of close to end time. But a nice little relax and chill Friday. Not too much going on. Alright, what else do I have in here? We haven't even upgraded our herbs. Can't do herbs yet. It's always back to the damn planks. Where's my wood planker guy? Where's my planky person? Why are my plank people just... Are you allergic to work? Is that it? Ma'am? Sir? Are you allergic to work? Come here. Come here, where are you going? I'm gonna judge you. Sir, that's not the way to your job. Sir, stop staring at this random person's house and get to work. You're a carpenter that's waiting. Hold on, there's gotta be something somewhere that we're stuck with. No. Storage. You got firewood, but you don't have anything that's blocking you. And we took off this, so we don't need reserves, so you should just be working. Transporting. Finally! Oh my god! You decided to do your job. Oh, are you transporting water? You better not be transporting water, sir. You better be transporting some wood to your job. Sir, are you seriously transporting? Is that you? That is. You know, sir, I just noticed your name. That is a very accurate name for you and what you're doing right now, sir. Okay, you're transporting water. But are you going home with your bucket of water? Yes, you are. Okay. Well, you know what? Like I said, planks, who needs them? They don't exist. Planks do not exist in my realm. They're very difficult, apparently. Ooh. Well, no, we need... but I can't upgrade my stable because I got no planks. I need my refined wood. And you're just gathering. Alright, you know what? Here, where's our farmer? Farming cycles. Provided the field is not set to follow, workers will plow it and sow the crop as soon as possible. The yield will increase as it grows and it will be harvested during the harvest season. You know, it's gonna be a long ways off. You know, just a little bit of a ways off. Oh boy. I mean, I've got 60 timber. Where's my damn planks? My God. The anarchy with these peasants. Anarchy! See, why can't I just go into third person and just start stabbing these peasants that aren't doing something? I could be a real tyrant. Well, no, this game won't allow me to do that. I vote to stab a peasant. Yeah, there shouldn't be any... I have no limits, so they should just be mass-producing planks. And I don't need a well, I guess... Maybe a reserve? Here, we'll put the reserve in. Let's see if that's maybe the holdup. I doubt it. Let's just do 10 and production limit. We won't have one. Or maybe we should. Production limit we'll set as church is 20. So let's do 30. I mean, I had that, but maybe they'll do something. Or maybe they won't. Or I could have ran into a bug. I mean, that could always be a 2. That people refuse to do plank making. Or what if... So there's that guy. I have... another family. Well, I can't really swap out families. It'd be great if I could pick a new family to work on planks. This family's just lazy. That's right, I can't even build... Yeah, I can't even build that such... Ow. Yeah. Okay. Alright, we're just... I really don't want to waste the resources on another sawmill just because one dude... family is not doing stuff. Where's this ox transporting stuff? Where are you, Mr. Ox? Oh, I don't know where my ox went. Nope. Oh, there you are. You're hiding in the trees. You're still transporting timber. My guess is you're, though, transporting it to the storehouse.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine...
Okay, sir. Stop trying to peddle your wares, my good man. Oh, boy. Ooh. That tree is just kind of chilling there. Warehouse worker. Okay. Alright, well. sometimes reloading the game might fix my problem of this. So I guess we're just gonna be a plankless man until people decide to make me planks. Alright, well though, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here though. Instead of everyone just watching me, you know, complain about not getting refined wood. I'm a very woodless man. And we'll just go there, and we'll go boop. There we go. Alrighty. That was Manor Lords. I usually don't play RTS games. Like I said, I had Laurels wanting me to watch kind of this game, see kind of what it is. Because, I mean, there is some interest in the game. It is a really nice looking game. It can be fun. It's just, there needs to be a little bit more tender loving care that goes into it. But it still seems to be an active development, and as a chatter Bung stated that their team is squared away, so hopefully things start kind of moving a little bit faster. I think that would be in the best interest of the game, because it does have a lot of great potential, but potential and EA games are a very dangerous combination, because EA games with potential end up usually in a mass graveyard of digital wares. Which is a shame, because there's a lot of great games in EA, but they're just forever digital ghosts in the machine. But alrighty, that's gonna wrap it up for today. A nice little chill Friday. Took a back seat on some stuff. Luckily, my internet was stable, so I didn't really run into any issues, which is always nice, instead of being disconnected randomly every 40 minutes. Alright, so next week, let's see, what are we doing? Tuesday, we're gonna come back to streaming, and we're gonna do some Chivalry 2 on Tuesday. We're gonna continue our adventures in Project Zomboid on Wednesday. And if the internet is fine, we'll roll into some Arc Raiders on Thursday. Then Friday is a little bit up in the air right now. I do want to maneuver towards, though, a single-player game. I'm not sure what. If I get my drive properly sorted, we might be looking at maybe a longer single-player game. Or maybe something a little indie and short. We got plenty of options in the selection. Alrighty. Everyone that went ahead and stopped on by, thank you for stopping on by. For those that partook in chatting, always a pleasure to have conversations. But they're never required. If all you want to do is come in and lurk, I got no issue, I get it. Maybe you're doing laundry. Maybe you're doing the deed with your fellow partner. That would be a little weird. And you're listening to me talk about refined wood while you're making babies in the other room. But you know what? You do you. I'm not a man to judge. All right, though. Everyone, have a good night and have an even better weekend. Until next time, farewell, wanderers.